As soon as I undeafen, of course.
As soon.
Anus.
Dear.
A female
Anus.
deer, but
I don't think that's what he was going for, but sure.
But sure.
Anus.
Anus. Okay,
And
this
that
is
was
I'm like the what's it called? The copyright sounds anus.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Anus jungle.
Anus.
Anus
No!
Jungle.
No!
Oh my god. Oh
You've
my
decided the name of my next one shot. Ishi, thank you. I'm gonna write that out now.
Okay, so you go into a
Alright,
jungle and then
so-
you end up with a giant sinkhole in the middle.
The sinkhole.
Manhole
it's from-
jungle.
Manhole Jungle.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anyways, welcome everybody to another sure to be exciting episode of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade. So, before we start, music as always partially provided by the amazing Will Savino or Music T20. Check him out on his Patreon if you're looking for music of all kinds for your tabletop role-playing games. And last we left off, after a year of chasing your own goals and dreams, so to speak, with your Avalar Manor now completed, as well as the teleportation circle underneath your manor being operational, suddenly two members of your party, Selwynn and Prisma, heard missives from their respective gods, Erdri and Baal, respectively, warning them about dark forces emanating from the Neverwinter Wood. You all met in your manor to discuss this. And just then, Watch Knight, or ex-Watch Knight, Timothy Allen came in and reported that hordes of undead have begun escaping or rising from the Neverwinter Wood and attacking nearby settlements by the forest's edge. The first one being Helm's Hold. You all left your companions, led by Clark, Tim Allen, and Rizos, to protect Phandalin in your stead, while you all headed towards Cragmaw Castle after hearing a distress call from one of the members of the Emerald Enclave that Prisma had met. You all traveled there over the past 2 days, now being the 12th of Elaint 1482. You were attacked by these undead trolls that had these boiling pus that emanated from their bodies. And after some close calls, you managed to take these two monsters down. And now you find yourselves back in Cragmaw Castle, the site of, well, the elimination of the Cragmaw tribe, really. And you find yourselves facing King Grohl, the leader of the Cragmaw goblins, risen from the dead, as well as two wargs and a zombie owlbear, with sounds of screaming and fighting coming from inside. And now, with that said, I'd like everybody here to
roll.
Let's go.
to roll initiative, baby. And we're back because it's a special occasion and we all love this tune. Goblins everywhere. From Paradox.
I am so happy. Also, wait, I have to say something though. That
Yes.
is a halfling's one.
That is a halfling's one.
Yeah.
How
That is a
terrible.
halfling's one.
Let's go.
Here we
Let's
go.
freaking
Oh
go.
wow, what happened
Okay.
to my roll?
Let's go, baby. Oh wait, sorry.
Damn.
Yeah, take your time.
Sorry,
No
Red.
worries.
Could you add Asher's now?
Gotcha.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
What did you roll for Asher? 4.
4.
We're not doing too well, guys.
But the
Time.
wizard did.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Initiative's bad, but you know the rolls will be good. Maybe I don't know.
Who knows?
Okay, let's go.
I told you my low rolls last night will save me today.
Yeah, exactly.
We-
That's what's gonna happen.
Oh,
Manifesting.
There you go. Imagine, as soon as you said
Damn.
manifesting,
Okay.
it happened.
Okay.
Manifesting.
Very good. Very good. Let me roll initiative for all these beasties.
Beowulf.
Oops, that's the wrong button.
Aw.
Wolf. Oof.
Woof.
Beowulf, oof.
Wasn't it Beowulf?
Beowulf.
It's Beowulf.
Oh,
though, right?
yeah. This is like the
Beowulf.
old sheet.
Time to change it with an A.
Make sure that you don't select that.
Oh, the owl bear is 16.
I don't see it. That's probably why I haven't changed.
Dang, baby.
It's okay. Take your time.
Hey,
Did you
King
click the
Bro,
wrong one? We can.
I see
No wait.
you're
It seems as though that
down
you've
here
selected the
with
wrong
me.
one. It seems as though that you've selected the right one anyway. But let me just give me just a
Wait.
second to check something
What
out. Hello.
Wait, what
Hello.
are we talking about?
Wait, what
Yeah,
are you
we can hear
talking
you,
about?
Red.
Okay.
But
Hello.
yeah, we're
Did I cut
confused
off?
about what you're saying. No, you're fine.
We're more confused, or just confused about what you're talking about.
Okay, I thought you mentioned that you rolled the wrong sheet. It's okay. It does seem as though that you rolled
Oh,
the right
no,
one.
I rolled the right sheet. It's just that I can't find Bea's sheet to change her name.
Okay, we can settle that later. But I
Yeah.
did not...
Later. Don't worry.
Bea's not
Oh
here
no,
anyway.
my chat!
Bea's not here anyway, I believe. So we should be fine.
No, she's not.
Yes.
I keep double clicking my chat.
Wait,
It's
what do
okay.
you,
Hey, is she?
you've been doing this since last night, dog.
You have been.
Just
Are you
me.
okay?
Since
Did
last
you-
No. This is because I broke my mouse from too much gaming, and now it's forever double clicking.
You need
Ah.
Need a new mouse,
You need a
dude.
new mouse.
Need a
You
new
need a
mouse.
new mouse. Might I suggest the Steel
that?
Series Rival 3? Not sponsored. It's okay.
Hashtag
But-
not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. But at the top of the round, we have Kerjin. Kerjin riding atop the horse. Probably, I think that's number 3. You see these undead beasts coming out of the woodwork, well, the stonework, and slowly moving towards you. Drool gathered around their mouths, hungry for living flesh. What do you do?
Let's go with the old reliable. 90 feet of range. Tasha's Mind Whip to King Drool. With,
Mm-hmm.
what is it called? Heightened Spell.
Disadvantage on the roll, I believe.
Yes, please. And here you go for the spell itself.
Okay.
Ah, shit, I forgot. No, it's fine. My bad.
No problem. But with that, disadvantage on the intelligence saving throw. With disadvantage, those are pretty good rolls still. But that's an 11. So
Yeah.
King Groll fails, takes 13 points of damage.
Mhm.
And you see, how does Mind Whip appear? How do you cast it visually? Just so we have an indication.
Okay, visually, he concentrates a hand on his chest and a shadowy outline appears above him and shoots out a dark tentacle reaching out for King Groll.
The tentacle strikes through and surrounds his form, already shadowed and partially rotten from a year of death, but now has this shadowy film around it. Okay, takes the damage and is affected by your Mind Whip spell. Bonus actions? Anything else?
Yes, sir. I will use I will use Quicken Spell
Mm-hmm.
and Twin Spell.
Can
on
you
a
use
fireball.
those in the same thing? I think you can.
Yeah,
With
I-
Quicken Spell in particular. Yeah, you're fine. Should be okay. I'll
It
allow
should
it.
be on a fireball.
Alright, just
for the
make sure that you
war.
have enough sorcery points for this.
Yep.
Alright. With that, Twin Firebolt on which creatures?
Wait. 2 sorcery points. Yeah, my bad. I cannot Twin Spell it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just quicken it to hit this ward in front.
With Firebolt. Alright, roll to hit.
Let's go.
Damn!
Ouch!
Damn, let's
Roll
go.
that
Nice.
fucking damage,
Oh
my
my
dude.
Good
god!
job.
We're critting today.
We are no fucking mercy. Woo! 25. Alright. 25 points of damage. Immediately, as this warg begins to trot up towards you, snarling with undead goop coming out of its mouth. You see it opens wide, trying to get a bite out of you as you run closer. And you take your moment, shoot a firebolt straight in its jaw, and suddenly you hear this muffled poof from within as the creature halts to a stop, dead in one hit.
Wait, what?
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Bad
Hello,
dog.
welcome to my life.
Bad dog.
And
Alright.
one creature down. Alright.
That's all for my turn. Thank you.
Alright. Next up, Ellie, you are first as players go
Yeah.
first.
Yeah.
Let me just put this
Hmm.
creature higher in initiative.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay. I can hit them both like this, no? On a.
With what
I'm
spell?
trying to lightning bolt.
I would say that you'd have to dismount and move higher. Move towards this position, because at that point, it would just barely miss either one of them.
Okay. Alright,
mhm.
that's fine.
But you can't hit both of them. You just have to
Okay,
dismount.
I will have to dismount. So I'll have to be right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yep.
wait. Right here.
Yes, that would be easier. Yes.
I'm trying to like figure out like the
Take your time.
the owlbear is just like,
You all see Ellie just keep like casting a spell, then like, nah, keep getting closer and closer. Nah, just
okay,
reposition.
this will hit both of them, surely.
Yes, that will surely hit
Okay.
both of them. Yes, I'll allow it.
Okay. Alright. Let's go, Staff of Power.
Alright.
Did it click? Yay, it clicked. Oh my god.
Lighting
There
both
you
on
go.
the both of them. Alright.
Another 25.
25. Let me roll
Maybe if
dexterity
they don't-
saving throw. Mhm.
Those
Um,
ones though.
We shall see if it deals enough damage to take them down. Does Mind Whip affect dexterity saves? I do not believe so. Okay, so they will both just roll normally. Rolling for the Warg first. Warg makes it with a dirty 20. King Roll.
Damn, word.
King Roll fails with the 14. So King Roll takes the full damage, Warg takes half the damage, 25 divided by 2, reduced to 12, and King Roll takes the full 25 points of damage. Very nice. The lightning scatters against the stairs behind them, but you see they're both been seared partially by your lightning bolt. Alright, anything else you want to do on your turn?
Wait, okay. Wait, let me just check my speed. That's half of movement, and then like plus 10. So that's
You would have
30.
5 feet more, I believe.
Oh, but I have 40 speed though.
Oh,
Yeah.
where'd you get the 40 speed?
Wait, where did I get the 40 speed?
It's
I
alright.
don't know.
We can check it later.
Question.
But let's say that you have 10
I
feet
didn't
more.
change anything. Yeah.
Sure, we can
I
check that
didn't change
later.
anything.
Let's try to
Okay,
figure
I'll-
out where that came
I'll
from.
stay here. Like
Uh-huh.
here.
Okay,
Just right
moving
beside
back.
the horse. Just so that the tank is near.
alright.
There you go.
It's a good idea.
Yes, brilliant move. With that, let me just prepare this. Ooh.
Nice.
Just gotta type this out. Yes, good. This owlbear, you see it with its spine partially visible to you all, powered by undead forces. Rushes straight towards the first person it sees, which is Asher at the
Let me
moment.
get me ugly present.
The owlbear unleashes a flurry of attacks onto your paladin companion. First one is a bite attack. Bite attack, that is a 16 to hit.
Nope.
2 more attacks. Claw, that's a 19 to hit. That's a 19
Nope.
hit. Mm.
Nope.
One last claw attack. That's a 10 to hit.
Nope.
You see, as all 3 of this creature's attacks are fended off, thanks partially to the new magical items that he has in his disposal. Ooh woo.
Yeah. Get it.
All right. With that, it is now Prisma's turn. Prisma, what you do?
Oh no, that came by so fast.
You cut off at the end again. Why does this keep happening?
I really should stop turning. I just said, oh no, that passed by so fast.
Mhm.
Prisma takes out the Sagittarius
Uh-huh.
and flies over here. At
Mhm.
least,
Are you concentrating on anything? Why do you still have your concentration icon on?
I forgot why. I don't think I'm concentrating on something though.
It's been a few
Like,
hours
it's
since the last
probably-
combat.
Yeah, remnants of the last battle.
Yes,
There you
that's
go.
fine.
She's at least 20 feet in the air,
Mhm.
and she's gonna shoot that owl bale.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna try and use the Sagittarius' charge.
All right. With that, you roll the hit first to see if it affects things. Then using
Yeah.
the charge, do you have the damage already added into Sagittarius's into your sheet?
I think it's just the default damage at the moment.
All right.
I did made a charge version, which I don't know if this is correct. Is this
that's-
correct?
Yes, that is correct. But with the 20, you do hit. That's 2 points of damage plus 8 points of damage. And the next attack onto this undead creature has advantage
Woo! Oh shit!
as it begins glowing.
Nope.
Second
But
attack.
that's advantage, right?
You roll again in that case. Correct. So 10 points of damage.
I don't have a second attack, right?
You do
No.
not
That's not a-
actually. because
Yeah, that's not a
Yeah.
thing that Prisma does.
Not, not a physic. Yeah.
Where are we getting these abilities?
I know.
You guys been training for a year,
extra.
huh?
Yeah,
Man,
extra speed.
Yeah, this time skip has
Advantage?
been
Oh,
wild,
not
huh?
Yeah.
It's okay. We can check that later.
That's with the charge, and Prisma also has the Divine Strike, so that's 1d8.
All right.
I
Adds
just
necrotic
have,
damage, correct?
Yeah, I should probably add that to like all my damage, weapon
Yes.
damage.
Yes.
8. Is this how you roll? I'm still sleepy.
/R
Nope.
space.
I put exclamation R.
It's okay.
Ah,
take
that's
your
1d20!
time.
My brain is still sleepy! There you go! That's an extra damage.
Extra 4 points of damage onto your 10 from previously. You see the mixing of the necrotic and radiant damage forming a black and white helix around your arrow. As you shoot it,
Ooh,
it
that
hits straight
looks cool.
in. Yes, it hits straight into the shoulder of this creature. And you see that it looks up towards you, shrieking in anger. Okay, that's your action. Bonus actions. Anything else?
How? Too far. Then Pythagorean theorem, 15
Yes.
and 20. How
You
far
have
did I
enough-
travel?
You have enough movement with that. If 20 feet up, 15 feet, that's basically just the same 20 feet in a diagonal direction. And
Oh, it's 20 feet. I'll
Yes.
probably move
yes, you have your
around
cart
here.
up above the tree.
So
Alright.
above the tree. That's because I'm trying to reach Ellie, and I'm gonna cast Sanctuary for her.
Gotcha. Bonus
There you
action
go.
30 feet
That's
within
my
range. Suddenly, Ellie, you are surrounded by what does your sanctuary appear to be, Prisma?
Oh my god!
Sorry,
Um,
am I asking you too many questions in the morning?
I just woke up. Hold on. No, but I also like when you ask what does it look like, I'm like, oh my god, it's Prisma. It's supposed to protect people. It probably looks creepy. It's probably a spectral, skeleton hand. 2 skeleton hand on the shoulder.
Ooh! Suddenly, these spectral skeleton hands surround you, almost like an armored vest of sorts, Ellie. It's the first time that you've seen this effect appear, but you do feel as though it's protecting you, not harming you.
He's just confused.
Remember the dual Prisma art with the skeletons around her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's the one. Alright. If that's your turn, Prisma, then it is now the Warg turn. I was gonna say Wargs, but one of them is dead. Oh, actually,
Goodbye, Warg.
I forgot
Oh, no.
to roll something for that.
Oh no.
No, I rolled a natural one. It's fine.
Okay, I was gonna be like, oh, I see what you're gonna do. Okay, nope.
No, I rolled a natural one. But this Warg then runs over to Ellie, who is the nearest target, and will make attacks. 1 secundo.
Okay.
What's it missing? Rain? What's it missing? Oh, I just didn't change the name. In any case, it tries to grab at your leg, Ellie, and will now. That's a 14 to hit. That's a 14 hit.
Nope.
14
Wait,
does not.
disadvantage on the attack, yes, actually.
Yes, that's correct. No, wait, not just Sanctuary. It has to make a wisdom
Wisdom.
saving throw first.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
So let me roll a wisdom saving throw
Is it
first.
wise?
We'll see. No, that's a 2. So
Must
it tries to
Yeah.
bite
target.
towards you, but is unable to. There are 3 targets nearby. It sees already that you are being attacked by the owlbear, Asher, and instead moves over to you with the rest of its movement.
Yes.
And attacks you with Pack Tactics.
Oh, pack
Oh,
tactic.
oof.
Oh, I love it.
Wait, Pack Tactics? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, fantastic.
That's a 21 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Still doesn't hit. Damn, boy.
Amazing!
Damn, boy. Magic
boy.
items. Yeah, boy.
That's our tank!
Thank
Yeah.
you, boy!
Already being haggarded by this giant owlbear in front of you. Claws, beak, and everything. You hear, just out of the corner of your ear, the snarls of a warg approaching. And you react just in time, blocking 2 attacks in one, just swinging your shield wide and pushing them away from you. Damn, boy!
Yeah.
Elliot probably sees that as like, oh well, glad that's working.
Yeah.
Actually, that's good. But that is that Warg's turn. Up next, it is Esteban. Steve, what you do? Selwyn, prepare your turn afterwards.
Alright, Steve will hop off the horse again and duck behind these trees, like here-ish. Yep. And will bonus action Hunter's Mark on Groll.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'll call this. I'll put the concentration later.
Sure, go ahead.
And shoot at him with my longbow.
Shoot, go ahead.
Advantage because he hasn't attacked.
Yeah, he hasn't. You have advantage, correct?
28.
28 definitely hits. Roll that damage.
Alright. Here you go. I sneak attack because I have right? Because I have advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Sneak attack
And Colossus Slayer because he has also been damaged as well.
and Hunter's Mark. So that's a total of sneak attack's a lot. I got 2 6s there.
Very nice.
Damn, get it.
Did you-
dude.
25. Another 25.
Did you cast Hunter's Mark?
I did. I said bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay, let me just put it on him.
Yeah, please.
Yes,
That's why I
yes.
said I'll put the concentration later. But yeah, putting the concentration now.
Yes, okay, that sounds good. With that, that's a lot of frickin' damage. He
20,
takes off
25.
25 points of damage onto the King Gruul himself. You see, already the battle wounds from the last battle that you had with him are still there, and you're just adding more history onto this poor creature's body. But, as you remember from before, yes, go
yeah.
ahead.
You go ahead. Go first. You first.
As you
Like I
remember
remember
from
before.
before, he is a tough sumbitch, and he's just getting started. As he just groans and starts shuffling towards you.
I keep forgetting this, but
Go
on
ahead.
assassinate, if I hit the character, if I hit it against a creature that's surprised, are they surprised?
No, they weren't. They
Okay, make
saw
sure,
you guys
make sure.
first. Mhm.
Yeah,
so
okay,
it
make
wasn't
sure.
a crit,
Alright.
unfortunately.
Yep. Alright, then second attack then. Longbow. Still with advantage because of assassin.
Yes.
Assassinate.
Yes, correct.
I will sharpshooter this one.
Go ahead.
29.
Well, that's a natural 20, so.
That's a
Exactly.
natural
So
22.
yep.
So
Exactly.
roll that damage, double the dice, plus 10.
Let's go.
And then Hunter's Mark. Wait, crit Hunter's Mark.
13.
And
As crit.
yeah. What? And then plus
Now we know.
so that is that is 33
Your
with my
favorite kind of crit.
yes, exactly.
33
It's 33
damage.
with the sharpshooter.
Whew!
No, yeah, that's right.
Dealing even more damage than the sneak attack one. You send another arrow straight into its chest, and you see part of his body beginning to tear away from itself, but it is still moving towards you guys.
Ugh, nasty.
Mhm.
And that ends Steve's turn.
All right. Up next,
It's my turn.
not yet. I actually want Selwyn and actually with your passive perception, Selwyn and Steve hear this. Before your turn, Selwyn, and right after you land these two shots, you hear from within this heavy grunt. It's like deeper from within the castle, as though somebody is getting attacked.
Uh-oh.
I thought I said someone just died. But
You
okay,
don't know
okay,
that. Yeah, maybe.
I like how the music stopped to just
Yeah, exactly.
Every-
let Red make that sound.
Yes, of course. I control the world. But you hear that, both of you, Selwyn and Steve, and it is now your turn, Selwyn, with Asher up next.
Yeah, until this Steve just kind of goes like to shout at everyone like, someone's in there, we have to get in.
Right, let's take care of these bozos.
Alright.
For Selwyn's turn, she calls out, "Everyone, close your eyes!" And she casts. She calls lightning from the heavens at level 4
Ooh!
Jesus.
Where?
here, between the the owlbear and the orb, not
Gotcha.
hitting the horse
Asher.
and Asher.
Alright. Cast the spell.
Although I
Storm
wouldn't
Cloud
find it.
appears.
Hmm.
Storm Cloud appears, a cylinder 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius. No, wait, no. Within 5 feet of that point. That's perfect. You can target just this edge between them as suddenly a storm cloud appears from the dark sky above and a bolt of hot lightning just hammers down in between these two undead monstrosities. Rolling dexterity save for the both of them? Or will you be... For the damage, are you going to be using any extra abilities? Or is that the damage that you will be using?
Max damage.
Max damage, okay.
Let's go.
DC 16 spell save. Dexterity saving throw. The owlbear makes it with a very high 21. Okay.
Damn.
But the warg fails with a 4.
Mhm.
Rolling that. So that's half damage on the owlbear. 13 reduced to 6. 6 points of damage. Owlbear still looking tough, but the warg is immediately vaporized. But you see its body turned into a charred husk. Wait.
Wait.
Oh.
Max damage?
Oh, it is max damage. So,
Yeah. 40.
40 points of damage. 20. No, 50! Because it's, yeah. 2d10 plus. No. You're right. It's 40 damage.
Yeah.
40.
Even higher. Immediately, the warg is turned into a charred husk of itself. As its form begins to crumple into the ground. It also failed whatever I was trying to do there. Because that's a lot of damage.
Damn.
Okay.
But with the owlbear, instead of taking 6, takes half damage. So 40.
20.
So 40 reduced to 20. Very nice. Thank you for that. Thank you for correcting me.
Yes.
Anything else on your turn, Selwyn?
That's all.
Alright. With that, up next, it's everyone's favorite paladin, Asher. What you
Oh
do?
shit, I get a turn, hang on. I will take out the sun sword. And I will smack the owlbear. with the sun sword.
Okay.
Twice.
Taking out the sun sword, you feel its warmth of justice emanate in your hand, and you hear it shouting in joy, "Evil, I smite thee!" as you slash. 27 hits.
6 points of radiant damage.
6 points of radiant damage onto the creature.
Plus the 1d8 because of
Extra
the
effect
thingy.
because it is undead. So add another
Because it is
d8
undead.
on that.
Plus 7.
13 points of damage. Woo! Wait.
Again, 25. This is another 6.
Another 6 points of damage.
2. So another 8 points of damage. 12.
Each of these strikes
21.
shearing the undead flesh of this monstrosity, burning part of the feather / fur on its body, and causing it to back away slightly. But it is here with a vengeance, it seems, as it is not going to give up that easily.
God damn it. Alright. I would like to.
Mm-hmm.
Do I move? Nah, I think I'll stay I'll stay right here. I'll stay right.
Alright. Up next, it is the zombie Growl, who cannot do anything because it has been mind whipped, and it is
It can do
going.
something. Just one thing.
It can move with all of its movement. That is, let me count its movement. It also cannot use a dash, correct? It just has to choose to move or attack, one or the other.
Yeah.
All right. With that,
Sadly.
all right. It just shuffles slowly there, already pelted with arrows and everything that your party has thrown at it. And it just stops its turn there, the shadows melting away into its form as it begins to raise its bone club for the next round of attacks.
It approaches menacingly.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
No,
I am approaching you. The other way around.
you're approaching me.
Spressa, it is now your turn. Up next,
Wait,
Kerchan
sorry,
at the top of the round.
clarification.
Yes.
There's a star on the owlbear. Might have to remove that.
Oh yes, because
Kasi wala na, diba?
no, since actually roll again, Asher, because you would have had
Alright.
advantage on the first attack on it
Oh!
because of Sagittarius. Let's just see if you crit. Otherwise, you just use single damage.
Right.
It's fine.
Damn it. The damage is larger though. I hate it.
Yeah, actually.
Alright.
All right.
Continue.
Up next, Spressa. It's now her turn.
She sees the encroaching King Growl. She will fire a firebolt towards him.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ray of Frost. I almost clicked it. There you go. 19.
19 still hits.
20.
All right. 20 points of damage. Wow. Insane. 20 points of damage towards the undead King Growl. It is still up, but you see that each of these attacks are wearing down its form, and it is looking very, very hurt.
And she'll. Well, you have to move the horse again, Red, but a little further out, like here-ish.
All right. That
Awesome.
direction.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it.
Perfect. All right. With
Also, I
that-
can control the horses, so I can move them around for you.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
I'll
because-
tell you if ever.
I forgot that you have control over all the horses.
Yeah.
Horseman! With that,
Horseman.
Thanks,
Horseman.
Bojack.
Don't watch BoJack Horseman unless you're feeling very, very happy.
And
all
would
I'll
like
say.
to change
No,
the
I would like to change
I
that.
would like to ruin your mood with
no.
question.
I love BoJack though, not gonna lie. Kerjin, it is now your turn at the top of the round.
Alright. I would like to replenish my sorcery points for flexible casting. I would like to use a 3rd level spell slot.
Third level spell slot, flexible casting. What does that do?
I regain 5 sorcery points.
Alright.
That's my bonus action.
Alright, that's your
And-
bonus action.
I would like to cast a twin firebolt at Gruul and the Owlbear.
Alright. Roll to hit.
And let's go. Where is it? Ah, here we go. What?
Wow.
Damn, dude!
Oh, wow.
What?
Ooh.
Damn, dude.
Everyone, holy shit.
Wow.
I have a question.
God.
Is that for both?
I think-
Or
I think
Good job.
No, you have to
man.
roll. You have to roll separately for them.
I
But-
think Kel's rolls have been FOMO'd because we played last night, and I was just like 20s, 20s.
They're all coming
Yeah.
in tonight.
Gale's rolls are like, look at what you could have gotten if I was involved.
okay, I just checked and yeah, tama naman yung calculation na yun.
No, yeah, no worries about that. I've been checking myself.
Let's
but-
say this goes to roll.
That one goes to roll.
Goes to the owl bear.
Okay, go
If
ahead.
you-
15 on the owl bear. Let me just check for you. I do believe that hits. So roll for Growl. Roll for Growl.
Let's
What
go.
a shitty tagline.
Rolls for Growl.
That's 26 points of damage on to King Growl. He is looking
Critical grow.
Critical.
Critical grow.
Critical Growl. That is
Oh my
looking.
god.
He's looking extremely hurt. He's on his last legs, quite literally, as most of the body mass on his legs and feet have been torn away by this vicious flame. But he's still hobbling towards Ellie, it seems, at the moment.
And as for the owl bear, damn, there we go.
11 points of damage on the owlbear. Owlbear is still standing.
And how much movement did the horses allow us?
50 feet, I believe, riding horses.
Okay, Selwyn, hang on.
Tell me where.
As we go.
Tell me where.
Ain't nothing but a horse,
Yes,
babe.
up here, over here with Selwyn.
Clopping over up top there with Selwyn. Let me move Selwyn for you. As
Oh, yeah.
both of you arrive at the top of the stairs and look into the broken in doors of Castle Cragmaw, you see.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
They passed by here?
No,
No, I
went
angled it.
Where? Oh, here like that way?
Yeah,
Alright,
kind of
gotcha,
that way,
gotcha.
yeah.
I
Gotcha,
went
gotcha.
from there
Gotcha,
and then
gotcha,
angled here.
gotcha, gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. It's fine. You guys would have made it anyway. You see two more undead creatures within.
Ah, shit.
Two
Oh.
hobgoblin archers awaiting for somebody to appear, and they use their reactions to shoot one on each of you. First one on Kerjin, that is a that's a 19 to hit on Kerjin.
I will activate shield
Okay, what does that bring your AC up to?
up to 20. That's
Perfect. Just barely misses as you clop up to the very top of the steps and see an arrow head straight towards your face. You raise your hands just in time as a magical shield appears, and ting, the arrow is diverted elsewhere.
Damn.
Okay, another arrow. This one for Selwyn. Selwyn, that is a 13 to hit. That's a 13 hit.
Nope.
You manage to dodge just out of the way as neither of you are hit by this onslaught of arrows. Okay,
As a reaction, can I just shout back? There's more of them over here.
all right. You do that, and anything else on your turn? I do believe that's all of your actions
Yep.
for this turn.
That's all right.
All right. Let me just reveal the rest of this area there, and we should be good. Up next. 1 second. God fucking damn it. Nothing. Just rolling for something else. But it is now the archers' turns. Right after their reactions. Perfect. But I'll say with that, Steve and Selwyn, especially Selwyn, because you're relatively closer to the castle now, you begin to hear more sounds of fighting from deeper within. I will say around this portion of the map. As you hear someone struggling against a number of enemies. Let me just slowly move y'all lower there. There we go, we should be good there. The two archers then move closer to the door and take shots at the both of you. Once again, 1 on Kerjin, 1 on Selwyn. Kerjin, that is another 19 to hit.
Nope, denied. Shields it up.
You shield again. Alright.
Oh, it's active until my next turn.
That's true. So it just remains until there. Perfect. And Selwyn, another shot on you. That is an 18 to hit. Does an 18 hit?
My armor class is 18.
Nice.
That's it.
So that means it hits. Yes. Rolling
Shield.
damage. You also, do you have shield? Wait, did you have shield?
I'm
Yes,
a sorcerer!
Right! God damn these people. I'm so proud.
Both of us are just like
Shield. Just like children playing like make believe at the park. I use Kamehameha. I shield. You can't get through it. As the both of you just simultaneously shield when arrows are shot your way. And that is actually just their turn at the moment. Ellie, it is now your turn. Up next, it is the owlbear and then Prisma.
Okay. Wait. Let me just debate. Okay, I'll just do it like this. Yes, I will make it. I can make it into a straight line.
Geometry.
Yes.
Here you go.
Trigonometry.
Positioning.
Wow.
And it's 30 feet.
Fantastic.
Here we go. Another
Perfect.
lightning bolt.
All right, another lightning bolt on
Yeah,
these
checks
two
out.
individuals.
Yeah, this one is a spell slot like being casted. So
Okay.
another surge of lightning charges and shoots out. Oh, that's even
Whoa!
more powerful than the level
That's
10. What the
really
hell?
good.
Nice.
Let me roll for
nice.
King
Another level
Roll,
5.
but King Roll rolls a 7. Takes all the damage. Rolling for the owlbear next. Owlbear rolls a 1.
Yes.
Let me just check their abilities right here.
This is what happens when you pre-roll red and you get a 17, 18, 19.
Yep.
No, yeah, that's why I'll never pre-roll again in my life. Let me roll here. DC fantasy damage. Alright. King Roll takes 28 points of damage, and once again you see him engulfed by lightning. This creature has not made its way, has just been using its turn to make its way towards you, and has eaten all sorts of attacks, including another lightning bolt straight to its face as it turns around and raises its bone club up high and tries to strike you, but then channeling lightning through your arcane prowess. Streak straight through him, and let me just roll something. That is a... It's probably not gonna make it. He does not make it, as he is immobilized, turned into a blackened statue with his bone club raised in the air.
I just wave at him like bye.
You swear you see him wave back, but then the arm just comes off from the statue and it falls onto the ground. The owlbear rolled a natural 1, takes 28 points of damage, but is still not dead at the moment. It's also
Okay.
tough, this owlbear, it seems. Maybe 13, 96, and 92. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that's my turn.
Alright. It is now the owlbear. And the owlbear, completely cornered, close to death, raises its owl-like head up high. Who farted into the mic? Yes, that's a sound it made. That's a sound it made. As it
We're aware.
raises its owl-like head up into the air and just lets loose a piercing screech. I need everybody within 60 feet that can hear the owlbear. That's
Hey,
pretty much everybody.
That's
actually.
everyone.
look at
Sorry, I've
everybody.
gone deaf.
What do you need to roll?
Constitution saving throw from everybody, including the horses. To those who are riding their horses, just roll a d20 plus, I believe for the horses, the con save is just equal to their constitution plus 1.
Okay.
So-
good.
Mm-mm.
So,
Nope.
Okay, I will also have like proficiency bonus because I still haven't changed
Ooh,
the
damn.
proficiency on
Yeah,
the transmuter stone at all ever.
Uh-huh.
Wow, that's a nat 20 on the horse.
Nat 20 on the horse.
Oh, not
That's
one.
four.
Sorry. Not
Oh
20.
no.
7
Okay.
on the Constitution save for Asher.
Not great.
Not good, folks. Not good at all, folks.
17
second-
for the horse.
17 for the horse. All right.
It calls the second Constitution save of Steve is actually Spressa's, just FYI.
Okay. What was Steve's con save? That's 11 for Steve.
11.
And second for 16 for Spressa. Everybody
Yeah.
who rolled below 812,
Shit.
Me.
you all are knocked prone and are incapacitated.
This is for the horse, by the way.
That's for the horse.
Oh my god.
Everybody who fails this saving throw, those who rolled below 812, you are incapacitated for a minute. You can roll the saving throw at the end of each of your turns,
Sure.
ending the effect on a
I'm
success.
fine.
Fuck.
Excuse me.
So
So do I just fall off my horse? Is that
you
what
fall
happened?
off your horse, and if your horse is incapacitated, you're
No,
basically
the
just...
horse rolled high.
No, the
Right?
horse.
Did-
the horse
did all
rolled
the
high. They
horses
rolled
roll
17.
Except
No,
except for
our horse
except for
died.
Carriagins.
Okay.
Except for Carriagins.
For Carriagins... Wait, are you
It was
also
like-
incapacitated, Prisma?
Yep. Oh, wait.
Yeah, hi, I'm flying.
You're no longer
Yes.
flying, and you can't even use your
But
reaction
my
to deploy.
My quote-unquote horse cannot be incapacitated, so...
Oh, so you're just floating in the air, sleeping on your broom. Pretty sure Hogwarts students did that when they needed to play hooky. But
Horsey, get me out of here.
What's the incap?
incapacitated, it should just be the unconscious one. Me and
there we
treat them as the same at the moment. But with that, and Selwynn, you're the only one that is not incapacitated on that horse, but the horse does fall. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw to keep yourself not knocked prone at the very least.
No, I rolled a 2.
Oh, you're also incapacitated? Everybody's incapacitated, baby.
Except for like Spressa
Spressa and Ellie
and the horses.
and the horses.
Well, two of the horses.
All right. Everybody's incapacitated. If you were concentrating on a spell, because I am going to be pushing for this rule because it is the rules as written. If you are concentrating on a spell, you lose concentration on the spell.
Yep.
Yes, because that's part of what
Okay.
incapacitated is, unfortunately.
Thank God.
Boo.
Yeah.
Jason
Ooh.
Chari's in concentration.
Boo.
Yes. Boo.
Boo.
But everybody, just use the incapacitated mark, and rember if you're incapacitated at the moment. But that is the owlbear's turn, and up next, Prisma. Roll me a Constitution
I was
saving
just
throw.
about to put the mark in. Okay.
Let's see if you manage to save.
Nope.
Ooh.
You are still sleeping on your broom.
Which is
Dream.
the,
Uh-huh.
which one's the incapacitated mark?
The one with the confused, twirly head.
It looks like a jar. It looks like a
Looks-
vase with the twirls.
Yes, yeah,
The
that's-
twirls.
That's a fair description on it, honestly. Okay. Okay. Up next, the wargs are dead, so they do not get a turn. Steve, I also need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Yes. Uno momento. Constitution. 7. No.
7, you are still incapacitated.
Yep.
Let me fix that in second.
This is gonna be the next.
This is enough for the time Draven was.
Pretty much. Now everybody knows the feeling.
This is gonna be the entire next battle. Us trying to incapacitate ourselves.
Yep.
Oh no, we got Draven.
Yep.
We got Draven.
Yes, that's the description now. Let me just roll something as elsewhere. Something is happening. Let me roll for it.
Yes. Roll that possible death save.
We'll see what that is. Selwynn, it is now your turn. Roll a Constitution saving throw. God damn it! You are
This is
getting
going so
driven.
well. This is going so well.
You guys are getting
Being
driven.
Draven.
Up next, Asher, it is your turn.
Incapacitated. So let me just
Con
Draven
save.
it up.
Oh no.
Come on, man.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
finally.
awaken at the end of your turn, but
Oh,
you're still
no,
on your
that's
horse. You do not
free.
fall. You did
I
not fall off
snoozed
your
for
horse.
like 6 seconds. What happened? What?
It's just like in the middle of a workday, you know?
Yeah,
You just
exactly.
gotta take a Pomodoro nap or
Yeah.
something.
I blacked out.
You did.
Right.
And you
Alright,
find yourself
but then
face to face with this monstrous creature in front of you.
So
Espressa.
nothing changed.
Espressa is fine. What does Espressa
Yes,
do?
Pressa is fine. How is the Albert looking?
The Albert is looking very hurt.
Well, firebolt.
Roll to hit.
Growl to hit.
Roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Growl can't
Critical
even hit
growl.
right now.
17.
17 hits, 14 points of damage. Alright, 14 points of damage for barely standing.
God damn it! All right. And then she will move over to just like behind this. You'll have to move the horse next. Just like here. So at least she's close to Prisma. Should anything happen,
Alright.
that's it.
Kerjin, you're having good dreams. Roll
Damn
a
it.
Constitution saving throw.
Can't save. Let's go. There we go.
You awaken at the end of your turn. Also, roll me a horse Constitution saving throw as well.
Oh yeah.
Asher, roll me as well because your horse also fell asleep. We can roll
No,
it
No,
now.
it did, it
no,
did.
he
Only-
didn't.
Oh,
only
sorry, sorry, sorry.
Kerjin's fell
Only
asleep.
Kerjins. Only
Okay,
Kerjins.
Thank you for
Oh,
correcting me.
by the way, I forgot to roll these. How many spells did I get? Firebolt,
D20.
Firebolt, Whip,
Slow.
Fire.
No. Mind Whip is the only one
Mind
that you cast. So roll a D20.
Okay.
So thank you for correcting me. It's difficult because there's so many horses. Okay, you're fine. You end your turn, and you are no longer incapacitated. Good job.
Oh my god.
In
Uh-oh.
between your turns.
It's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Wait, we're prone. They have disadvantage.
No,
Yes,
yeah,
I say
that's
that.
right.
Yep, I was gonna say that as well.
Oh, I
Stay
thought it
down.
was
So this
advantage.
actually worked out for you.
Somehow.
It actually has.
Unless
Amazingly.
If they
Once-
melee us, they have advantage.
1 second. Just rolling for something else. Dude.
July.
they hit us with their bow.
With the boost.
God damn it.
They just get close.
They just whack you. I get that.
Whack.
I do that. I do
Get the
that.
critical.
It's like Romhan last night with his single crossbow
So,
bolt.
Romhan.
With
Oh my god.
Yeah, for
with a
Romhan.
crossbow.
Just rolling here on my end. Okay. Taking note of that. Alright. Up next, it is the archer's turns again, who will shoot at you with disadvantage, as stated previously. As prophesized.
Get down.
We are now.
Both of you are down. That's a 7 and an 8. It misses you, Kerjin, for the first attack. And for Selwyn, who is incapacitated, technically, I didn't. No. It's still
Straight.
disadvantage. Yeah.
Well,
Straight?
yeah.
Right there.
might be
I-
straight. Yeah.
Might be straight at
Wait,
this moment.
is it straight?
No, she's
Yeah,
gay.
it should be straight. Well, she is gay, but
Nice.
No,
Nothing straight
incapacitated
about
can't take actions or reactions. You're knocked prone, so you have disadvantage. Incapacitated, you cannot take actions or reactions, and you lose concentration. So disadvantage. Roll the 14. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Nope. These guys suck. These guys suck at their job, and they're not doing it too well. Up next, Ellie. It is now your turn. What you do?
Is it my turn? Sorry.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Pum pum pararatum pum paratatum.
Sen,
Yes.
you are muted.
You might be muted.
Yeah,
you
you
are
are.
muted. There you go.
So, wait. I'm trying to figure out not to, like, I'm from here.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out. I will face this way so that so that the people on the left side don't get hurt, and I will use burning hands.
I like that way.
That way I will hit the ogre.
I like that.
Burning hands. Wait.
Burning
Just check
hands.
Yeah, I'll just go with the default level 1.
Okay, go
Burning
ahead.
Hinds.
Burning Heinz ketchup. I'll never burn tomato ketchup. It smells bad, I would guess.
Okay.
Okay. Roll damage.
Isn't that just tomato paste?
No, that's true. 13.
But a little bit sweeter.
A little bit sweet.
Fair.
Let me just show the spell description. That's a DC 16 on 13 points of damage. DC 16 on the owlbear. Okay, the owlbear actually makes it with a 17, taking half the damage. So that's 13, 6 points of damage. But 6 points of damage. You see its feathers go up in flame as its body begins to tear. Its body begins to burn and melt away. But no, it also fails what I was trying to do for it, and it is now turned into nothing but a pile of burnt feathers. I've not been rolling well, you guys. It seems as though we spent it all last night.
We're all not rolling well.
Besides Kerjin.
Except for Kerjin.
Kerjin's the only one rolling well.
Hey, I rolled a 22.
That's true.
Okay.
Good job. That is the end of the owlbear's turn. That is the end of your turn, Ellie.
I will mount again on the horse.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Good job. Let's go.
And I say, let's just go. Let's go.
Very good.
The previous nat 20s were spent last session. There's 4 of them.
Owlbear is dead at the moment. Up next, more sounds of scuffle from inside as... Yep. As Steve, no, neither of you are awake. So
No, I am down. No, I do
You're
not
down.
hear shit.
You're knocked. Whatever happens there happens. And Prisma, roll again as you are sleeping on top of your broom.
But yeah, both the high perception kids.
It's a coffee. It's a
No.
comfy broom.
It is a comfy broom. You had the seat made.
That's a 4.
You're still incapacitated,
Yep.
unfortunately.
That's super comfy.
It's a very comfy broom.
It's a very comfy, very comfy broom. Up next, Steve.
No.
It's a very comfy.
No.
It's a very comfy grass.
Been a while since you had to sleep on grass.
Selwynn,
Is this comfy stone? We'll figure out.
currently you're on the horse.
There we go.
Not
It is
comfy
no longer.
stone.
It is no longer comfy stone. So you're no longer incapacitated at the end of your turn. So you have your turn.
Okay, I have
again
no
afterwards.
bonus actions.
You can't
that I
use
can
it at
use?
the end of your turn, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Yeah, you cover at the end of it. But it is now Asher's turn. What you do, Asher?
I guess I just move. I move like this way, 50 feet, right?
50 feet.
Yeah, like that. Clip, clop, that way.
Nice rotate.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
wait, positioning, baby, positioning.
Very realistic. Nice your movement.
But I cannot reach them, so I will fire an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
On which
Each of
one?
them. Both of them.
Alright. One each. Gotcha.
Yep, one each. On this one, 17.
17 on the first one hits.
Yeah. 2.
2
Two
points of
force.
force damage.
And the
points of
next
force
one of this guy.
damage. Okay.
Eldritch Blast. 17
Hits
again.
again. 17 again. I watched that
10
movie.
force damage.
Wait. Yeah, that was 17 again. I think. I forgot the movies. But you deal 10 points of damage on onto that one. And they're both still standing, knocking the next arrow on their bow.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. That your turn, Asher?
Thanks. I've been working on my aim. Yes, that's my turn.
Well, I was talking about the magic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You share this awkward moment atop the horse.
Yep.
Up next, it is now Spressa's turn.
Can I go incapacitated again from that?
Oh no.
Don't ask for it, man.
You know, she's gonna chill here in between the two incapacitated people, just in case anyone comes out from here. Just because everyone's up there, so she might as well.
Mhm. Alright.
And I have a question, Red.
Yes, go ahead.
Actually, wait, no. Give me.
Sorry.
Wow,
That's a
wow,
good
that was
one.
nice.
Damn.
I'm
Wow.
so
Nine-
sorry. I
9 out
forgot
of
to
10.
read
Wow.
it. Came out
That
of
was
my
such-
fucking mouth.
That was so
Don't
proper.
apologize. That was a good one.
That's
Proper.
hard.
Be proud, my man.
I guess so.
All right, yeah, no, okay, can't. Okay, I answered my own question. I checked it already. It's like, nope,
Okay.
doesn't work. All right,
Okay.
yeah, that's it. She will. She'll just chill there. Horsey, please move.
Horsey move.
Now you're muted.
There you go. Thank
Hey.
you.
Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Kojak.
I got you, probably.
That's it.
Top of the round, we have Kerjin.
Okay, get up.
You get up.
Have my moment.
Mhm.
Sorry, Horsey, stay there for a while. Yeah, I'll just stay here. And then I will fire a series of firebolts.
Okay.
First is a twin firebolt, one each. Then I will also quicken another firebolt that is also twinned for another set.
Do you have enough source? Oh yeah, you did. You spent. Yeah, you spent
And I
5.
just defend.
All right, I'll allow it.
So
So
that is a twin cantrip, that's 1. A quicken spell for 2. And another twin for 1. 4 total.
okay. Let me just check
Okay.
something real quick on that because I want
Oh.
to clarify some things.
Yeah, yes please.
I'm not
Yes.
sure which ones are able to be mixed together. Is the thing.
Usually it says you should be able to, but these ones don't. But,
Incapable. Seeking spell. I don't think you can mix meta magics. Is a thing. It has to say that you can use blank spell
Yeah.
if you have already used a different meta magic option. So at most you can have 3. You can use twinned on the
Firebolt.
action firebolt, then quickened on the bonus action firebolt.
hmm.
Yeah. Just to clarify.
Thank you. Yeah, I
Yeah.
needed that as well. Instead, let me think. Well, it's been useful so far, so yeah. Let's go. Twin firebolt, and then another extra firebolt on the top guy.
Okay. Roll to hit. 3 attacks.
Okay. First one is for the top guy. Ooh,
Nope.
can I type of chaos?
Natural. Okay. You're gonna roll. Roll again. Tides of Chaos. Go ahead. What the fuck? Wowee! That's insane!
Jeez,
Man.
that's the 4.
Please,
Dude,
dude.
one from
No.
Wow, that extreme. That extreme.
You hear a voice in the back of your head, Kojin, go,
Like this silver scale.
and feel your magic is affected by an otherworldly force, the force of soul, as a definite miss has been turned into a critical hit.
Oh,
Okay,
I have a
roll
question
damage.
for that.
Yes, go ahead.
Does it trigger, or does that one trigger
What magic search?
echoing souls?
Can you show me Echoing Souls in the description? Because we did have a description there.
Yeah. Where is it? Wow, where is it?
Let me check my notes on that as well. Echoing Soul, Intrusive Echoes, and roll
Oh,
a
there
D-
we go. Yeah.
Okay, I'll allow it in that it's supposedly, if you did in Tides of Chaos, it would have
Mm.
caused the Intrusive Echoes, but since you use Tides of Chaos, we treat the natural one as a different roll. But keep
Got
that
it.
in mind for the next time you roll the natural one. Alright,
Yes, will do.
so roll damage on the natural 20.
And top guy
Damn.
receives.
Also, 7 points of damage.
It's always the one. As for the bottom guy on the first twin cantrip, that's Firebolt.
Allow you to move the quicken spell cantrip onto that one. 11 does not hit the second creature.
Ah, may I use Luckblade? Fate.
You're gonna you're gonna re-roll that? Roll again.
Reroll on that. And there
17 hits. Roll damage this time. Change all your rolls, man. Do it. Why not? Why not? 11 points of damage onto that creature. Let me roll.
Kill.
Yes.
When you get your next ASI, get lucky.
just keep changing.
Annoying
Manipulate
character.
fucking fate.
You roll everything.
and then you call this get to but call this divination wizard 2 levels so you can get more 10.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
that's a little
We'll see how that pans out. But
Easy.
that's
you don't need to use the quick and spell
Or
anymore.
it just outright kills you just so that you don't have to deal with
It's
it.
like,
Yeah.
you want to sit in the DM's chair, man? I know you're preparing for a game of your own.
please don't remind me. Please don't.
sorry. Reduced PTSD. It's super effective. But you don't need to use quick and spell, as both of these creatures have been turned to cinders by your firebolt cantrips. Very nice.
And I shall move forward with my movement. That's it.
All right.
Yeah, that was my bonus.
And Selwyn, it is now you who hears this because you are now awake. But as you're trying to get up onto the horse, I would say more sounds of struggling from within, getting weaker and weaker from the same spot that you heard it before.
Mhm. Can I say something?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah. Everyone, we need to hurry. She shouts that out. I'm proud of it, Prisma. Prisma.
That's
Wait.
so funny though.
That was the sounds at night that we hear.
You don't hear it, you're
Damn.
not my roommate.
Yeah, you hear different things. Sorry.
No,
Oh,
you
yeah.
were here.
Shut up.
Sure, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Is Prisma beside my room?
No, she's
No,
beside
no.
my room.
To your
Oh.
to your left. To
We're
your left
separated.
to your left is Tressa. To your right is Ellie.
Mhm.
Ah.
And after that discussion of the Avalar Manor floor plan, it is now Ellie's turn.
Speaking of,
Okay. Well, the horse won't fit there, so I will go down.
Half your movement, yes.
Yeah, time to go.
Yeah.
Time to go.
And then, one, two. I will take a peek first. What's on the left side? Like, just. Do I have to like be here to take a peek, or can I just like have
I'll
my
allow
head,
it that you
like-
can just speak there. I'll allow it.
Yeah. What do I see?
With that, you see the storage area that you've seen before, as the door is open at the moment, with no signs of people within there. Let me just scroll out onto the view for stream. There you go. But you do not see any people within there.
How
and-
about on the right side? Like, just take a peek on what I could see.
On the right side, what you see is the kitchen where you saw many a goblin before having their meals, and you were attacked by the cook of Cragmaw Castle. But also, no signs of struggle there. Or there are signs of struggle, but currently there is no one within that space.
Okay. How many feet did I go? Yeah, I will just point out to the others that the hallway to the left and to the kitchen seems to be mostly clear, as much as I can see. But I won't go ahead.
Okay?
Right. It's up the middle then.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I go up the middle then later.
Okay.
And then
Are you
I'll just stay here.
Okay, you move there. Up next, just more sounds of fighting from within. The fight getting more and more intense. Rolling. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Adding. You hear, now all of you that are by the front door of the castle, you hear a heavy deeper within.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, he died.
Mm.
I
Prisma.
sure do hope that wasn't Reidoth.
He already wasn't responding when I called him.
Well,
I
it still could be him. He
I
might have been asleep.
Nah, you know,
that
you know the
Albert
meds.
got no.
Prisma, roll another Constitution saving throw.
Please wake up.
We'll see.
Please
We'll
wake up.
see.
Yes.
Finally awakened from your
was-
dream.
I was threatening my character sheet. I was like, I'm gonna use my inspiration if you don't wake up now.
When did you have inspiration? Did I give inspiration?
I've probably had inspiration for a very long time now and never used it.
Oh, it goes away. It goes away after like an
Goes
hour.
away. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Oh,
no, no.
after
Inspiration.
no
like,
DM inspiration.
DM inspiration.
But-
Oh, did you give any?
Yeah, it's
I
like
don't-
Red doesn't give DM.
I don't believe
inspiration.
I give DM inspiration for this campaign.
Never
unfortunately.
mind then.
You might
Yeah,
have
so-
It's
mixed the
marked,
campaigns up.
but,
yeah.
but I
There's something
didn't have to use it, so it's
Yeah.
okay.
It's fine. There's something that I've like spoken with the conclave before. It's like, how do I like inspiration? And I'm like, I don't like it that much because I don't want. Just to me, I don't like having like good roleplay have a reward every time because good roleplay is its own reward. That's just my opinion. But you know, everybody has their own opinions.
Yep.
Yeah, that's just my opinion. But up next, let me see here.
There. I was hovering the entire time.
Yeah.
I was
There you
just
go.
hovering.
Let's
No
go.
one in the
We're
team
awake!
is in. Everyone is fine. No one is incapacitated. But Steve and Prisma, I'll just say that the two of you lock eyes and just be like, "We've been out of it for a while."
Both have that sleepy face, like, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Wait, was it okay?
What's going on?
What's going on?
What year is it?
What year is it? Okay, with that, Selwyn, It is now your
47
turn.
days.
47 days. Zaku, is that you? 48.
5 hours, 20 minutes, 21.
Selwyn, what you do?
I use sudden awakening so I can get up without spending any movement. And also the horse.
Oh, sure.
And then I will
Alright.
move. No. I mean, I'm not riding the horse again. In what direction did I hear the sounds of struggle again? Like
I'll draw
where?
a arrow directly to where you heard, if you can see it.
Okay, so around there.
Mhm.
Selwyn will push forward. Is this like a door? This one too?
As you step on that area,
Oh no.
I need you to
So
roll me a
that is
dexterity
why you
saving
let
throw.
me go first.
I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
This is why I didn't go in.
Ellie has learned. Selwyn is going
Robin
to.
hasn't.
Dexterity saving throw, please. 17.
Nine.
You manage to dodge just out of the way as the
Yes.
floor underneath you caves in, revealing a spiked pit.
Shit.
Oh, it's been a while since we've had one of those.
Oh.
Mhm. So I'll say that you get
Careful.
over here, but where's the asset? Why isn't it loading on my end? It's okay.
There was no spike all along.
It was just
It was
your...
a phantom spike hit.
Red
This-
is gaslighting.
Ah, not
No.
again.
There it is.
Oh no! You're gonna dance again.
Ay, gawa
Damn dubs.
lamang ng Illuminati.
But the floor caves in into a spiked pit, and you see fresh blood and viscera within, as well as a single as well as a single undead hobgoblin just reaching upwards,
Oh shit.
impaled
Oh.
onto the spikes.
That's some
nasty.
Walking Dead shit, dude.
I was expecting to be in like one dead human druid.
Oh no.
What a terrible end. But
Um,
Cry.
uh-huh. With that, can I just use my action to like try to identify any more spike pits in the area?
Roll me a
Here.
perception check. Within your general vicinity.
Perception.
Percepciones.
Yes. There we go.
27. Looking around, left, right, and forward, you do not see any other traps within the area. It seems as though that this is the only one that you can see at the moment. But the door is still in front of you. Let me just reveal that portion.
Okay.
There is a door in front of you that would lead to the next room. And from what you remember, the next room would be the church area. The chapel, where you guys got the golden objects the last time that you were here in Cragmaw. But it is
Yeah, we still
closed at the moment.
She shouts that information out. No, I don't see any traps in the area. Do we know? Do I know like that this area like leads to this area where like she has heard the sounds?
Roll me a history check as well to see if you remember the layout of the place.
Character sheet is loading. History check.
11. I'll say with an 11 history, you do remember that past the chapel area, there would be another door that leads to a long hallway connecting to the rooms at the end of the castle.
We need to get there, and Selwyn points to that general area. That's where the sounds are coming from, and that's her turn.
Right.
Alright.
Got it.
With that, Asher, what do you do?
Following directions, I will hop up my horse and move up to here because everything is like double movement. So I will use my dash action to get 30 feet into this room. Here.
Okay. Dash action, let me reveal this area for ya. It just seems to be the storage room that you've seen before with a door in front of you.
Closed. Okay.
Currently closed, yes.
Well, this small room's clear. At least. That's my turn, I guess. I have nothing else.
Alright. Espresso's turn at the moment.
I really have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Could I do like the horse's movement and then Espresso's movement if I do a dash? Like if she gets off and then moves?
I would say that essentially using the dash you would consume, you could move in the horse's movement, but instead of like dashing 50 feet as the horse, it can be Espresso's movement and then she would like get off the horse. I'll allow it if you use the dash.
Get off the horse, and that's what I'd like to do. Because I have to just double check. She will move to here with the horse. I think it's there. Yeah, I'll double check. And then after I'll call this, and then she'll get off, and then just head to here. Because it's is it half movement to get off?
Yes, half of your movement, so 30 feet, 15. Espresso would have 15 feet more movement.
Yep,
as part of the dash.
exactly 15, and it's up to there for now. And that's her turn.
Alrighty. That is her turn. It is now Kerjan's turn.
Alrighty. I'll slip here into the cafeteria, was it? Over here. For my movement.
You're face to face with the door, and behind you, you see some very, very old beds that the goblins used to sleep in.
Well, there's a hit of nostalgia. And I'll use my main action to dash to this door, open it.
Alright. Opening it doesn't need to take an action at the moment. You can just move through it as an object interaction free. And it is not locked at the moment, but you see through it just there from your current movement. Can you do you move forward further? Okay.
I move forward further.
Looking out into the vicinity, let me just reveal the rest of this area for you.
Thank you.
You see a heavy scuffle in front of you. As right in front of you, there is a hobgoblin pikeman, also undead with one eyeball drooping out of its socket, another hobgoblin that seems to be entering a heavily bushed and vined up area and seems to be struggling against moving through it. Let me just reveal that portion. He's pushing through it as much as he can, cutting off floor as much as possible. And right in front of you, you see a heavily muscled man wielding 2 hand axes, trying to fend off multiple assailants. 2 more hobgoblins with pikes, a bow user behind him, and a familiar face. The leader of the hobgoblins, Targor Bloodsword, right next to him. And he is bleeding profusely. It looks like he's about to die. And that's what you see.
Huh. Oh shit.
As he sees you... Sorry, go ahead. You first.
No, go ahead. First.
As the humanoid sees you, there's a look of relief, but also intense focus as he's trying to defend, it seems, what's behind the heavily flooded area. And without a word, he just points one of his hand axes towards his left, towards the rooms where the other pikeman is trying to get into. And just goes right back into battle.
Let's see. I would like...
How much movement did you spend to get there?
That is 30 just to get to here. Right.
Didn't you dash? You used the dash.
I did.
Okay. So you have no
And
more
then
action at the moment.
I ended here.
So
and
50
then
feet?
I ended here. Yep,
Yeah.
50 feet. I have 10 more. But
Mhm.
I still have my bonus action, yes.
Okay, go ahead if you want to use it.
I will quicken a spell.
What do you quicken? And how many sorcery points do you have left?
After this, I have 2 remaining because I only used Twin Spell earlier for Firebolt because they died right away, yes.
Alright.
I have 2 remaining. And I would like to quicken a level 5 Tenacious Mind Whip and have it bounce around the room.
Ooh,
So-
okay. Which targets do you have in mind?
They can, after my initial target, they can bounce up to a max of 30 feet. So the first target is this guy on the door. Second one is this. That's level 3. Level 4 is this guy. And level 5 is this guy.
Can you cast a spell so we can read it?
Yes, sir. 1 second. Here you go.
Also keep in mind, you did use Tides of Chaos, so this would trigger Wild Magic Surge.
Yes.
So let me see. Target must make intelligence saving throw. When you cast the spell slot, at what spell slot do you cast it?
Level 5.
Level 5. So you're able to target...
3 additional on top.
Is it 3 creatures? You
Yeah,
can
when
target
you
one
cast,
extra for each spell slot above second. Ah, yes, that's correct. You're right.
it's 3 for 5, and they must be within 30 feet of each other, and they are.
Alright, with that, first off, let's roll for all of them. I will roll for the closest one first, going upwards, targeting the...
May I?
Mhm.
Do I still have slots? Wait. I mean, do I still have points?
Yes.
No, that one is too expensive.
Alright. So you'll be targeting all of the pikemen within range as well as Targor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Rolling for all of them. First one, the one in front of you. That is a failure at a 6. That's very bad. 15 points of damage, psychic damage onto that creature. And fails. Is affected by Mind Whip. The second one in front of the door, trying to get in, also fails with a 6 minus 4, 2. And 15 points of damage. The one to the south of the humanoid rolled another 2, takes 15 points of damage. They're very, very low rolls. Then Targor also fails, takes 15 points of damage. 1 second, 15 points of damage. And the last one, right behind the humanoid, Well, I'm rolling. I've
No,
rolled
no.
6. Yeah, what? Go ahead.
It can only target the 4 because it is a second level spell slot and I use level 5. So that's only 3 additional targets.
Gotcha. In that case, he's not affected by your spell. But all of these creatures are affected by Mind Whip as the shadows coil around them, prohibiting their movement and their choices.
And let's roll the wheel!
Wild magic. Yeehaw.
Baby.
Your age changes within 10 years again!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Are we gonna have a kid?
Dog, we're this close to having a 7-year-old.
I
Roll
know.
Oh
a
my
1d10,
Oh
Kirjin.
boy, wait.
This is second time in the campaign that you've gotten this wild magic.
Yeah!
Yep.
Wait,
Go, 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 go,
wait,
go.
How old is
Let me
Kirjin
open-
now?
How old is Kirjin
17.
now?
17,
Curly
right?
is 19. 19.
19.
19.
Right.
We could have a shonen character.
No, it can go from either shonen or shota. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh, let's
God.
see.
Let's see.
Let's see.
This
This is
come on.
like you get
Currently-
older or you get younger.
You get
Currently, I
older
am
or you
19.
get younger.
Yeah, I am
Go, 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 go. Roll.
Please reverse it. Please reverse it. 1d10. 4.
-4.
No.
You age.
Yeah, younger.
You age if the number's out.
It's
Become
more.
younger if the number is even. You're 15 now, Kirjin.
You're 15
You're
now.
15 now.
You're 15
Oh my
now,
god.
We have a 15-year-old.
Kirjin.
Well, Jin, I got bad news for your new nerd girlfriend. She can't date you.
I have a counter for that. I have a counter for that. The
Uh,
age of adulthood on Dragonborns is 15.
I
You're-
see, I understand.
Gotcha.
Perfectly there. Jailbait.
Oh no!
Jailbait.
This is how you get
Oh,
100-year-old
Jailbait.
dragons that are lolly or like shota.
Oh, this is they just keep rolling badly on Wild Magic Search. But suddenly, no one sees this. Kirjin,
You're now a
but
kobold.
your horns begin to recede shorter than they were before, and you feel your age begin to roll back. A same feeling that you've had once before. And you hear Sol in the back of your head go,
Good. More years to train you.
What are you doing?
Giving you more experience.
This is so funny.
Wait,
This
you
is
can
so
figure out the
funny.
height later. You can
we'll figure out the height later, dude. But younger again. That is your bonus action. But you did.
That is hilarious.
What a spry young man.
Steve is not the youngest character in the party anymore.
No, I've said that before. Steve, yeah. Steve's 20 now.
Yeah. Steve hasn't been the youngest character.
Yeah,
Perfect.
he hasn't been.
Oh yeah, I was
Hasn't
19 before.
This entire soul thing is basically the teenage
No,
phase of
oh.
Kirjin.
Because Kirjin how old is
So,
Kirjin?
Kirjin's 16
Originally
now.
18. No, originally
19. Alright, that's right.
No.
Yeah,
At the
exactly.
start of the campaign, he was 25.
24. Oh, 25. Okay.
Yeah,
5. Then became 18.
18.
Wait.
The year
Wait,
passes.
wait.
24. Yeah,
24.
No. If it's 24 became 18, 1 year, 19 minus 4 again, right?
No. It's 25, yeah. Then became 19, and then another minus 4.
Okay.
Wait, so
Okay.
technically you're 16.
16. So you're 16.
No, because 4. It's
No,
24.
1 year, Red. 1 year.
Wait.
A 1 year has
24.
passed. So technically you're 16. You're a bit older. Correct,
Yeah,
because a
yeah.
year has passed.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Yeah,
There-
so you're
that's what you
technically a year older. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh
add
my
that to your
God,
character cheat
This is
sheet again.
crazy.
You're still jailbait.
You're still
First
Jailbait.
wild
No.
magic
I am an
search.
adult. I am technically a Dragonborn
You're,
adult.
you're technically a an adult.
Technically.
Second
you-
wild magic search.
Kill.
Yeah.
Turn
You
20.
can no longer have people. You can no longer commission people to have your character made if ever, no, because she's not 18.
Oh my god. Wait.
Yeah, you're gonna get cancelled by the Twitter stands.
60.
Shit.
Wait. This is just body age. Mind age is still different.
No,
Yeah, no,
yes,
but
exactly.
He's
We know
still
this.
consenting.
No, but still,
But it- So
Yeah,
visually,
yeah.
visually.
visually.
It is all
Visually.
visual. I've added it to my character cheat sheet just for everybody. It's just like age 24, birthday, etc. First one magic search turned 19. Second one magic search turned 20 after the time skip, then reverted back to 16.
Yeah.
It's gonna keep happening until you're in single digits, my dude.
Oh no.
But
What
okay.
happens when you turn into a baby?
If I get any younger, I won't be a dragonborn adult. Shit.
No, yeah.
Wah.
Somebody
Just
give
find
me
a
my
baby.
Can we have a 6-year time skip?
I like how
No.
it's like,
6-year time skip, so it's legal again.
at first Saul's like, yes, more years to train you, and then eventually he's just like, no, wait, stop.
Wait, stop, go back.
Teenager. It's a
Stop it.
teenager.
You're turning into an egg. Stop.
Eventually, he's a fetus.
Wow, dude.
No, inside the egg, like reptiles
Exactly.
do. In any
Exactly.
case, that is your turn, Kerjin. A lot fucking happened in this single
Oh,
turn.
wait, can I move back just one and then yell back to them? I found a way here, and Jesus Christ.
I
What
would
What do
say.
you sound your best in?
Do you,
Yeah.
Yeah, his voice changed.
His voice is suddenly lighter for
Ah,
some
that's
reason.
fucking funny. That's hilarious.
If you turn into a
Uh,
baby, can Clark and Hickory adopt you?
Oh
that's the
Oh
goal.
my god.
What's
that is
stopping-
hilarious.
What's stopping them from adopting him now?
Fair,
yeah, he's
fair.
16. Yeah.
This is Soul's end game right here.
Oh
Get
my
adopted
God.
by a loving gay family. In any case, up next in initiative is the humanoid's turn.
Yeah.
Oh my
Modern
god, this
family.
entire turn.
This was funny. That was hilarious. We took a
The-
long time to get there, but that was
Yeah,
worth it.
good. we got a few extra years in Kerrigan's life. That's good. The humanoid will attack the creature behind him. My god, dude, you've been fucked up this entire time. He has missed. That's why I've been like cursing under my breath because it's been his turn, and he's missed like 80% of his attacks, including this round. Yeah, he's missed all of his attacks again.
Oh my god.
As you see him just tired and
Sad.
exhausted, using his 2-hand axes, attacking 3 times, trying to
That's
cut
3
into the
hands.
zombie, trying to cut into the zombie pikeman behind him. But the pikeman just raises his shield and dodges all the attacks, even with its mind corrupted by undead energy. That's his turn. He can't do anything at the moment. It is now the archer's turn, who, well, at the moment, best target is still the humanoid. The archer will pull on their bow back and try to shoot the humanoid. That hits with an 18. That's okay. Let me just check something out. Yep. After this flurry of attacks that does not meet its target from the humanoid with 2 hand axes, the member of the Enclave, from what you've heard from Prisma, he tries to turn around towards you and try to give you additional instructions as an arrow pierces straight through his skull and he falls down dead on the ground.
Oh, shit.
Oh
Well,
my god. Well,
Rolled exactly his remaining HP.
Damn.
well. Sorry, dude.
That is the archer's turn, who will move forward and begin aiming down at the hallway. And that is their turn. Ellie, it is now your turn.
okay. I will look up. Wait. How high is the ceiling?
Currently, the ceiling is around 20 feet high. It is a castle.
Okay. I will. I will fly. So I am faster.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Do I have? No, I don't have long strider prepared. So yeah, I will fly.
You cast fly?
Yeah, I will cast fly to myself, so I can fly.
You have a
And
flying speed of 60 feet. Also, position yourself in the map. That is your action. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quickly because I've been holding this in.
yeah. And also, I'm gonna put in where's the token? Because I need to put in concentration. Concentration. Where is the concentration there? Concentration.
It's in the second or third row, yung pabilog.
Yeah, this one. And then wait. Yeah.
Remember, kids, don't hold it in. It's bad for you.
It is. Don't get the UTI,
I was
kids.
gonna, I was gonna say probably gonna take a bathroom break na rin, BRB.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
Up
wow.
next, up next on initiative, it's Prisma after the pikemen. But
Okay.
Ellie, with your movement, you get right up to there, right behind Asher as he's in front of the door that leads to the chapel. But, anything else?
So I flew up, and then I went here. I still have movement. Can I like push the door a bit and just peek?
Mhm.
Just take a peek again.
Peeking through the door, looking through it. Free action to open the door. You see the remainder of the room, currently with no one in there, it seems.
Even on the left side.
Peeking on the left side. Do you open it completely?
Yes, I open it completely. A little bit more confidently.
Looking through it, there doesn't seem to be anything there aside from a few more undead bodies that have been recently killed.
Okay.
Seems as though that there was also a fight here, but these ones have been dealt with.
Okay. So, wait, 30, 20. Yeah, I'm still flying, so I'm gonna I'm gonna be here, angled here, so that I will not be behind this one.
All right.
So I'm behind that one. Yeah, I'm flying. There you go. I'm just gonna stay there.
All right. That is your turn. Up next, it's the pikemen who have destroyed, have killed this member of the
Oh,
Enclave.
wait.
Yes, go ahead.
Before I forget, can I make a dash for that or no?
No, it's an action to dash, unfortunately, and you already used your action to cast fly.
Oh, okay, got it. There you go. Alright.
Yeah. So no problem. With that, the pikemen. This one, not that you would see this, Kerjin, but I'm just positioning them. This one begins to hack down the door covered in heavy brush. This one begins to head towards there, and this one goes right towards you. And from
Hello,
your
Abby.
line of sight, this one trudges through the entrance as he's managed to cut a hole in there. And
Wait,
yeah.
does it use its action to hack down that door or hold
No, it hacked down the door previously.
Ah,
That's what it was doing, and you saw it like the opening just barely opened through, and uses this movement to go through there. But these ones can't really do anything except move, so that is their turn. Except the one above here, as you begin to hear, because that one wasn't affected by Mind Whip, you begin to hear wood getting chopped away slowly.
oh boy.
Okay. But that is all the pikemen can do, as they're blocking entrance for you. Prisma, it is now your turn.
I would like to stop double clicking, please. Hold on.
Get in yes. Buy a
You
Steel Series level 3.
And you miss?
Or Logitech G102 because it's always reliable.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Prisma is going to fly. How's that wall looking? This wall.
That
This
wall, looking up, it is like a 15 to 20 foot climb. You have gone through this area before, but it has been torn down. It's just that none of you passed through it. You can climb it, it'll just take 15 to 20 feet. But also you're flying,
I'll
so it
have
doesn't
to
matter.
climb it. I'm
Yeah.
20 feet up in the air, so
Yeah.
45 and then 50. And then she's gonna use her action to dash.
Uh-huh.
What? Going here, that's 15. And then another 15, that's like 50 plus 30. And then she's gonna use bonus action Sanctuary on that lizard.
And you see Kerjin a few inches shorter than he was the last you saw him. As he's covered in Sanctuary.
Have some skelly hugs.
Skelly hugs.
The good one.
Yes, there's a difference there, right?
Hey, look, I'm boned.
More ways than one.
Oh
More ways than one, I guess.
no! 1d4.
Can
Yes.
I go back to incapacitated?
Can I just go prone?
We use this for that skull. But you have Sanctuary on you as a bonus action. That is Prisma's turn. Up next, we have Steve.
I already calculated this one. If I get
Mhm.
all the way up here, that is my movement and a dash.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
I open the door.
Mm-hmm. You pass through Spressa, who hears you coming, and just sachets to the side, letting you pass. And you open the door, seeing this pikeman assailing your companion, Kerjin, who is younger than you last saw him.
Like
Again.
you see Steve like tilt his head a little bit, like what the fuck? What does it like? And then after that, he just like draws his bow and shoots this guy.
Go ahead.
Okay. Advantage because he's engaged with our young jailbait.
Oh no, engaged to jailbait.
Yeah, he got debated.
No,
he got debated. He
that's
got
why I have
debated.
advantage. Fuck him up.
and you know what, sharpshooter, because it's
Oh, wait.
funny. Yes.
Is it engaged, or do you mean you have sneak attack? Because
I sneak attack, sorry, because he's
Sneak attack.
engaged, right?
Yeah, but you don't have
Yeah.
advantage. You just have sneak attack because he's engaged.
Yeah, sorry. Right.
When is
Okay,
the
yeah,
wedding?
Oh no.
I have ceremony.
Yes, we need 20. We need 20 silver, like we discussed.
25 silver dust, I think. Yes.
Yep. 25 silver. Yeah. All right.
Two attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll still do sharpshooter for this.
Go ahead.
Yep. 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Roll your
Uh,
damage.
That damage is this one. Has he been damaged?
He has been.
Okay. Yeah. Then we get this. And we get this. And then we get my. So that is 20 plus 10 because of my sharpshooter. 30 damage.
30 points of damage. As the shadowed tentacles melt away from its body, it tries to raise up its pike and try to jam it into Kerjin, or prepares to. But then, right before it is able to, you shoot an arrow straight through its head as it collapses on the ground.
All right. And I will do the same to this. Wait lang. I just want to check one thing. I'm pretty sure it's yes, but I will just check anyway. Bip. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's do this guy. All the way up here. The archer as well.
Okay. I'll allow it.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, because no sharpshooter for this one.
Go ahead.
23.
93 hits.
9 damage.
9 points of damage, no additional bonuses.
Yep.
9 points of damage onto that archer as it spins from the force of the arrow, and you see it's enough to like knock one of its shoulders out of its socket, and you hear a sickening as it crunches back into position and begins to pull back on its bow towards you.
Well, that's not good. Then he ducks back in here for 5 and that's the end of my turn.
Mhm.
And he kind of tells Spressa, like, there's one that's aimed right at the door.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
You
it.
hear, all right. You hear the clinking of armor as Zombie Torgor Bloodsword begins to shuffle towards the door, using its movement because it can't do anything else as it failed the Mind Whip save, but that is all it can do. Up next, Selwyn, it is your turn, then Asher.
How deep is this pit?
The pit is currently around like 15 feet below you. No, wait, 10 feet below you at the moment. And you see that this pikeman is not dead yet, but is currently impaled and like trying to shank anybody that passes by with its long pike.
Okay, so if I wanted like to float past by, it's going to hit me.
Possibly,
Can
yes.
go and see that.
Possibly.
Damn it. Fine, I will
The
take
pit that
the
strikes
orb.
back.
Back to the pit.
Back to the pits. Back to the pits. Excited. Darkest Dungeon 2 is coming out on my birthday.
Yes.
Yay.
Yay.
I'ma buy it.
More stress.
More stress. Wonderful. But yes, what do you do on your turn, Selwyn?
Selwyn will just move. I take the scenic route.
Mhm.
I go here. Wait, how much movement was that?
25.
Oh, 25.
25, yes.
25. And then can I shimmy my way here?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me.
Spending twice as much movement on your companions and their space. Besides, Ellie, because she is flying in the air. Ellie! Phlegm! I'm good.
Yes,
So-
and then for this turn, can't really do anything. I'll cast a long strider, which will give me another, and it's an innate ability, so I have one per day. I will move here,
Very nice.
and then use my. Oh wait, since I used long strider, I have 10 floating speed, and an additional 10 floating speed. I will
So
go
you would have 35 movement base, 10 feet from long strider, an additional 10 feet for floating. So that's 55 movement, just at the cost of a first level spell. Wonderful. And you manage to just gently float your way into the middle of the room. There's a sensor there that currently just has a burnt head of a hobgoblin, but nothing else in the room, it seems.
nasty.
Anything else on your turn?
This way. And that's her turn.
All right. With that, Asher, it is your turn.
All right. Is this like a broken down wall?
No, it's currently a rubble wall. It is currently
Alright.
like still covering the entire area,
All right.
so you're not able to climb over it.
Sure. I'll move this way. Use my action to open this door. Dash action, and then I'll open the door.
Free action to open the door, and you see the variety of hobgoblin undead surrounding you, as well as the dead body of a muscular man with 2 hand axes at his side. Dead with his skull pierced by an arrow.
Damn. All right. I'll go move into the room. That's all.
Okay. Up next, Pressa, is your turn.
Okay, Spressa will peek in. Double movement because of Steve being there. And she can see, what's his name, right? Torgor?
Yes.
Right? Yeah. Okay, she will. Yeah, she will. Voodoo boop second. Nope. Third level. Guiding bolt. Oh, wait, nope, that's not a no. Alright, you know what? Just firebolt na lang for now.
Okay, firebolt. Roll to
Yeah,
hit.
firebolt again. Boop 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 boop. Firebolt. 26, 20 damage.
Damn. Very nice. Targor takes the hit and takes 20 points of fire damage. And eats it up.
Yeah. That's it. And then she'll duck back. There.
With the rest of her movement. Got it.
Yep. That's it.
Next up, top of the round, Kerrigan, it is your turn.
Alright. I'll just first yell to. Wait, I saw Steve pop in earlier and shoot this guy dead, yes? Or did I at least notice?
I mean, there's probably 2 arrows on the guy.
Yes.
Alright, I know.
Or 1 arrow and then the other guy got hit, yep.
Steve, take care of this guy for me, please.
Got it?
And then Kejin just stares at Targor, grins, and flips him the bird as he vanishes into a dark shadow. Because I use spell, Misty Step.
Yeah.
Very nice. Where do you teleport?
I go 30 feet. Can I get into here? Into this into this room?
Yes, you can. And within there, you immediately see.
I'm dead.
You immediately see your maker.
Regret! I see regret.
You see 2 hobgoblin pikemen trying to make their way through a door. On the other side of that door, you see, 1 second here. Reveal! Reveal faster! There we go. That should be good. On the other side of the door, you see a tanned woman with green hair currently holding up a spell, it seems, as her legs meld into the stonework below, turning into vines that spread throughout the rest of the hallway. And you see that she is heavily wounded as well, and breathing. Reinforcements! Quick! And she's just doing everything she can to hold up this spell.
Huh. I have a feeling if I firebolt these guys, I'll firebolt myself.
Go figure.
Fun.
If I step back here, am I able to still cast a spell on them? Or is this wall
Technically,
blocked?
you already cast a spell, a leveled spell in Misty Step. So as your action, you can only use a cantrip. You can move backward, but whenever you're within one of the whenever the areas with a lot of plants, you use double movement.
Double.
It's difficult terrain.
Understood.
Mhm.
Can I still shoot at them? Yes.
Yes, you can. You have line of
Okay.
sight on the both of them.
And sure. Yes.
I have a question. Nah, it's just meta. Go ahead and make your roll. But like, is that a leveled Sork spell?
Which one?
The Misty Step?
Yes.
You have no Tides of Chaos?
I have Tides of Chaos.
Oh, you have Tides of
You
Chaos.
did
Yeah,
you-
I Tides of Chaos, so it came back.
So just roll
that's right.
So just roll a 1 in that case to see if you activate Wild Magic Surge again.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Woo!
Weird.
Jailbait.
Oh yeah.
Woo, Jimmy! Let's get you to.
Oh
Let's
my
get you
God.
to. Natural 20, you're fine. It's the
You're fine.
opposite, actually.
Yeah. So
Um,
safe.
Now roll to hit.
Yes, I will be twinning this spell as well to hit them both.
Okay.
That
Do it.
is one more sword point gone.
Okay. Go ahead.
And firebolt number 1 on guy on the left. Ooh,
22 hits. Roll damage.
damage
Have-
should be 15.
Have we missed a single attack tonight?
I don't think you have.
Yeah, I don't
think you guys
think
have.
so. Yeah, I don't think so.
15 points of damage onto that
Crazy.
one. You engulf him in flames, and you see much of his flesh begin to melt away from his undead form, but he is still standing and approaching the druidess, it seems.
Nasty.
Not dead
Alright.
yet.
I'll fire the other guy.
23 hits.
13.
13 points of damage onto this one. 1 second.
Mhm.
This one's damage yet. Wait. 13 points of damage on that one. That one eats up your firebolt and
Nice.
is reduced. We'll see. 15 does not make it again. I have not rolled a single thing right tonight. But this one is consumed by flames before they manage to reach the door. But there is still one of them that is trying to attack the druidess.
Mhm. And then I see Asher and call out to him, "Damsel in distress over here, need help." And so I use 5. That's just 5 to get in, but if I move anywhere, that's doubled, yes?
Technically, the door would also be
Oh,
difficult
it's
terrain
included.
as well.
That's 20, 30, 10, 20. I move back 1. 13,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yes. Also, your sanctuary goes away because you cast the damaging spell.
Thank you.
With that, that's now your turn done.
Mhm.
The remaining archer sees Asher and will take a shot. Wow. That might be the first thing that hits tonight on you, Asher. That's a 24 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
That hits. First time Asher's gonna take damage in this fight, I think.
Good luck, Adrian.
You take 15 points of piercing damage
Gotcha.
as it manages to pierce through your defenses and cause a nasty gash to appear by your side.
It's gonna hurt in the morning.
Then begins to walk away towards the door, away from the enemy. Up next,
Oh, no,
Ellie,
no,
it is
no,
your
no.
turn.
Don't run away from me. Come on, man.
As it
slow.
begins to just shuffle away. Ellie, it is now your turn.
Okay. Yay, I can make it in between those two dudes. Yo. I make it. I fly. And then I go down like up to 10 feet. So I'm hovering at 10 feet. So I can do this. I will want to try it. I haven't done this before. So I'm just gonna try this. Let's go.
Thunderstep! Woo! Okay.
Damn!
Where do you
Where-
teleport?
Oh, I will wait. Why is there no damage? But anyways, I will teleport. Where do I teleport? I could see within range. Well, that door was open, so I'll just go back inside anyway.
Good job.
Hit and run.
Yeah,
It's
like take
me.
cover.
Bye. It's still me.
Okay, you teleport back. Suddenly casting a new spell that you haven't tried before. You take your Staff of Power and begin to whisper the words of the incantation. And suddenly, Asher, you do not see Ellie anymore, but rather you hear a thunderous echo reverberating within these walls. As the two of these creatures, roll me a... If it's the third...
3d10.
Yes, roll me
3d10.
3d10. /r
Sorry.
space 3d10.
Yeah,
Yes.
'cause it didn't appear.
Con save, that is DC 16. Let me roll from... Con save for the pikeman. Natural 20. Takes half the damage. Takes 10 points of damage, but... Yep. Then rolling for... Targor. Whoa! It's happening again! 2 natural 20s in a row!
Let's go.
But they both take half the damage in that case.
Yeah.
For
I just
the-
I
wanted to
mean,
try
that's fine. At least it wasn't an attack on us.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
wasted on the fucking concepts. Whatever.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But even with the
again.
damage halved, the pikeman is reduced,
He still dies.
is pushed away, and turned into just a wall of goop that just like tries to hit your side, but you put up your shield just in time. Just viscera on the
That's
wall.
right.
That's gross.
Exactly.
I see that it's like sorry.
Tarver takes half the damage. And is still looking pretty spry.
And then after that I will how many movement I have left? Oh, I have like a few movement left. I will just fly up and move here. Because I so that I get tired again and then move one space.
Alright.
That's all my movement. Yep.
That is your turn. Up next, it's a pikeman's turn. This pikeman has reach, so it will get its pike and attack the druidess with 2 pike attacks. Let's see what happens. First attack hits, that's a 19. Second attack misses at a 10. But first attack hits at a 19, rolling damage for that. Dealing 11 points of damage on the druidess. She tries to step backwards, but she's rooted into the ground, protecting the rest of this castle. And a heavy gash appears on her side that you see, Kerjin. And she just coughs up blood and is close to dead at the moment.
Wait.
You gonna do something?
Sorry, I was eating something.
It's okay.
What was the hit on there? Sorry.
The hit on her was a 19.
Interrupting cow. I mean, cutting words.
Roll your cutting words to see if it... Roll a d8.
I don't know why I thought of the shifty cow in Mass Effect.
Shifty, yeah.
Interrupting cow.
Oh!
Reducing the 19 to a 12. Her armor class is lower than 12, unfortunately.
What?
She's wearing a dress at the moment.
Oh.
This very beautiful sunset dress with like the designs of the sky on it, but it does not offer any protection. And
Damn it.
she eats the attack and is close to death. But that is the pikeman's turn. Up next, Prisma, it is your turn. Oh wait, there's another pikeman up here. Yes, there's more pikemen up here. This one will just begin going through the door, from what you can see. Asher, just tearing
This-
through it and going through. You no longer see
Does
him.
this guy not move? This
Which
guy.
That's not a pikeman. That's
Oh,
Targor.
later. Oh, that's
Yes.
Targor. Oh, bitch.
Yes. That's why he has that's why she has a sword. But in any case, Prisma, it is now your turn.
I don't know nothing. I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Alright.
Ah! All right. Yep. I'm
Goodbye.
I'm 20 feet in the air, by the way.
Yes, you are.
So
But that we have to go, you know, underneath
So-
underneath
How
into the
tall?
door. So you would still
Yeah.
technically pass the attack of opportunity if you go to this
Yep.
space and then head back up again. Do you do that? Risking the
I
attack
see
of
Targor.
opportunity? Yes.
Nope, 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 nope. No, I don't do that.
Why not do it?
Why not? Do it. Make me happy.
Take a chance.
Shut
Take a
up,
chance,
shut
take a
up,
chance,
Nick,
take a
you're not
chance,
the
chance.
DM.
In any
It's okay
case,
to fail, Ishi.
it's okay to fail.
No,
Okay.
it's okay. It's okay to fail, but I don't want to fail that way.
Yes. All right. Sure.
She's not the one who's gonna fail.
What do you do?
Red's gonna
Prisma.
succeed.
Prisma sees Targor,
Mhm.
and she's like, "Oh fuck!" And then she casts Vampiric Touch.
Vampiric touch on Targor. Okay.
Yeah.
Roll the hit.
Huh.
Roll the hit. See if you hit.
Do I level this? Do I level 4 this? Let's
Tell me
try a
what level.
level 4.
Mm. Natural
No.
one.
I don't! I fucking don't!
As you
Like, kill this bitch. No kidding.
as you try
Yep.
as you try to roll as you try to grab onto Targor, grabbing at her throat, which is currently at the moment unprotected, a rush of movement occurs and some living remaining what's the word for that, instinct takes over Targor's body as she cuts your hand. She uses a counter attack reaction
Oh,
and
fuck.
rolls against you as you rolled below. That is not right. That's a 14 to hit. That's a 14 hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. As the two of you just try to attack each other, neither one finding its mark. But that's a miss from you.
And she just goes like, "Shit, how the fuck did Kirsten get through you?" And then she casts Sanctuary on herself.
Leveled spell, you can.
Oh, that's true.
leveled
Fuck. Okay,
spells.
I'll sit here.
Mm-hmm. Next up,
Dave.
you hear that, Steve?
All right, and then so Steve's just gonna pop out here, see that, and well, yeah, Atkalis will Hunter's Mark at
Wait.
Targor.
No, technically it's not your turn yet. It's still
Oh, it's not.
yeah.
Okay.
You just hear that, but you can
Alright.
prepare that for the next turn.
Yeah, sure.
It is now the Druidess's turn, who is doing everything she
My
can,
bad.
maintaining her. It's okay, maintaining her action to prevent people from passing by, or quite easily. And she just looks up towards you, her face bloodied, Kerjin, and she goes, "Save the Eladrins." And she just, with her last action, she will attempt to cast Entangle onto this creature. Oh fuck, the creature rolls a 16. And you see some of the vines rise up from what she's casting, and this undead managed to pry itself out of them, and she just looks defeated. These guys are not good. They've been rolling shit for these
no.
guys. But this, Steve, it's now your turn. But that's the last thing that they tell you, Kirjin. Save the Eladrin.
Steve, Atkalis, so the same thing. I'll just move over here, see that, and Hunter's Mark bonus action on Targor.
Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Alright, bonus action.
And
You
then
would-
I will Yes?
You do not have sneak attack. You do have sneak
I do
attack, but
have-
you don't
I
have
do have sneak attack.
advantage. You don't
Yes,
have
yes,
advantage.
I'm aware.
That's what I mean. Yes.
I will
That's fine.
try to hit her with my longbow.
Do it.
14. I probably do not.
14 does not hit, as even though she is undead, the reflexes and the martial prowess that she has still is there within the muscles of her body, and she goes
It's
slow,
still
putting her
Targor.
shield. It's still
Yeah,
Targor.
and then one more time.
Roll it again. 11
Even
does not.
worse.
This time, she manages to use her short sword to cut it in the air, right before it meets her face. And you see just skin sagging and part of her flesh revealing itself from some of the cuts on her face already.
Yeah, because Steve will go here and after like move over here just so that he sees this even if he will be engaged with Targor. Okay? That's
Gotcha.
his turn.
Alright. It is now Targor's turn, who sees Prisma. And
That's right, I'm here.
unleashes a furious
Oh my god.
series of attacks onto you. First one is a 21 to hit.
Ouch.
Second one is a 10 to hit, not high. Third one is another 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Ouch.
You know it. You
Ow.
know it.
You know it.
Whoa, fucking max damage both. You take 18 points of damage from both attacks.
So 36
No wait, no.
points of damage?
No. They're not crits. They're just 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So
those
18.
are.
So 18
for
lang,
both na.
18
Total
No, no.
na yan.
I
total
miscounted. It's
is-
actually supposed to be 10 for both attacks.
What's the total?
20 points of
What's the-
damage. 20 points of damage from the two attacks. I rolled maximum for both of them. Shit.
Prisma,
Alright,
Prisma. What's your AC
What?
again? Sorry.
16.
Okay. Just taking note.
Yes. You also already used your reaction this turn, Kerjin, so you
Yeah.
couldn't have done it.
Mhm.
But with that is Targor's turn, who will just continue bashing and cutting and slashing into you, Prisma. Selwyn, it
I
is
have
now
a
your
shield this time.
turn. You have a shield, but
Thank
Targor.
God.
But
It's
Targor
better.
it's better than before. Better than last time you saw her. But she's rolling high. Selwyn, it is now your turn.
Okay. Selwyn will pass through here
Mhm.
and wait. How much? Wait. Sorry. I will. I need to put. I'll use 35 feet of movement to get through here, and then I'll expend 4 charges of the Stormhorn to cast lightning bolt on the archer.
Lightning bolt on the archer. Damn. Okay.
Yes.
Specific DC 16. Roll damage, please. Fails.
86.
Woo!
Damn.
That's good
Holy
roll. Okay. Already failed, but takes the 31 points of damage. I'm gonna try and see if Undead Fortitude does anything in this battle. No, definitely not. That's 31. And instantly, there is nothing remaining of the archer except the the boots it was wearing. Just completely vaporized.
And then with that, I float to here, and there's a door here.
The door has been
Can I
opened.
see what's happening?
Yeah, the door has been opened as there are these plant growths around it. And looking through, you see at the end of the hallway, you see another zombie hobgoblin pikeman trying to bash its way into another door. From what you would remember as King Grohl's chamber. And with each bash, with your passive perception, you hear just screaming and sounds of fear from the other side of the door. Multiple, like an entire group of people.
And Selwyn shouts back, reinforcements are coming, and she just tries to get this guy's attention.
Okay, let's see how
And,
that goes next turn. Asher, prepare
Yes,
your
I
turn.
will move a bit here. There.
All right.
Not to worry.
If that's your turn,
There. That
up.
is mine. Yep. That is my
Gotcha.
turn.
If that's your turn, up next, Asher. Asher, as soon as you step through the door, it's going to be half movement because it is difficult terrain. Let me just
Of
expand.
course.
Let me just expand this area because I realized that visually it doesn't appear that way. But there we go. That makes more sense.
Of
Okay.
course. All right. I see this happening and I go, shit. I use bonus action to use my healing light on Prisma because she's dying.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2d6
Dang
points of
it.
healing.
All right.
Hang on. Wait, sorry. Level 1. There you go. It's 2 points. I'm sorry. Sorry. 6 plus 3. So 9.
9.
I double click.
You were healed 9 points as you feel a gentle hand touch your shoulder from behind Prisma. And you see just a fragment of solace consoling your friend.
Yay, 9 points of healing. Good job, partner. And I go, 15. And then I gotta use my dash action again to just get there, I guess.
Yes, with your dash
So-
action, you would get right up next to
Sure.
this individual.
Hey, ugly. You smell bad. That's it. That's all I can do. 'Cause I have nothing else. Alright.
All right. If that's your turn, Spressa. What does Spressa do?
Wait lang. Espresso will head over to the door and see Targor,
Mm-hmm.
and she will. And you know what? She's just gonna do another firebolt.
Okay.
Yes.
No, Prisma is flying in the air. It's fine. Okay, roll to hit.
Right. Firebolt. 15.
15 does not hit, unfortunately.
Damn
As-
it.
She tries to get an angle where she doesn't hit Prisma and tries to fire low, but the armor that Targor is still wearing, while rusted and, on the brink of decay, she is still as spry and powerful as she was before.
Okay, and then she'll head up towards Prisma and reach out towards her and call this healing word at level not healing word, cure wounds at level 3.
Cure Wounds bonus action. You can't do that.
Oh right.
Healing word is
Healing
bonus
word then.
action.
Healing word. My bad, sorry.
And you
Healing
don't have
yeah, exactly. I know.
Yeah.
Back healing word. Yeah, level 3 pa rin.
Uh-huh.
Oh my,
10 for 10.
that's
10
so
HP.
good. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm back to where I was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually. All right. If that is
Not
Press's
328.
Hello, Mr. Rask.
Wow.
Oh no.
If that is Press's turn, Kerrigan
Yes,
top
that
of the
is her
round
turn.
1. All right. Kerrigan top of the round, it is you once again.
Shit. Come on, lady, don't give up on me. And Trudge, Pen,
Don't
20,
give up on us,
30.
baby.
May I use my action to dash?
Yes, you can. Go
And
ahead.
that's another 10, yes? Over
Yes.
here. Can I just block? Or am I giving her cover this way?
Do you use your action to dash? And
Yes.
essentially. Okay. So using that, you would be able to spend 40 feet of movement to get there. You would be blocking her. Yes. So depends on what this undead creature's main goal is. We'll see what it does on its turn. But
Alright.
we'll see how it helps at all.
Up my sleeve, I will use my bonus action for a quicken spell. And that would be... Where is it? Don't I have it?
Quicken spell, I do not think you have enough sorcery points for it. You need 2 to use
Oh,
Quicken
shit.
spell.
You are right. Yes.
Yes. Sorcery points not an unending resource, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, but I can make it so. Because instead, for my bonus action, I will sacrifice another level 3 spell slot. How much
Okay.
is conversion again? Flexible casting. There you go. There's
Flexible
level, that's
casting.
5.
Okay, go ahead.
That's full.
What are
And-
you trading? Spell slots?
A level
What
3
left?
spell slot.
For 5 more sorcery points. Got it.
And, yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Oh wait. No,
Yes.
no. Converting a spell slot to sorcery points. You expend a spell slot and gain a number of sorcery points equal to the slot's level. You only gain 3. They're not.
Ah,
They're-
there's a conversion table here.
Yes, but that's sorcery points
Oh,
to a spell
wow.
slot.
Okay.
There's
So
a difference there. Because this way you would always lose one resource more than the other. You can't just convert them willy-nilly. So
Got it.
keep
So
that in
that's-
mind. You shouldn't have had that many spell slots earlier.
Yeah.
Sorcery points earlier. But yes. That's fine, that's fine. Just keep in mind for the future. Sorcerer is complicated. I love sorcerers.
Oh, the conversion.
Yes. Make sure that you know the conversion rate. But with that, Kerjin, that is your bonus action. You place yourself as a lizard shield in front of the druidess.
Meat shield. Let's go.
Great shield, let's go. Ellie, what do you do?
Well, not entirely sure, but I'll just do this, I guess. I will be here. Can I see what's happening inside from here?
You see a hobgoblin pikeman. Oh wait. Let me just see. Yeah. You see a hobgoblin pikeman in front of Kerjin as he's literally using his body to block a tan-skinned woman with green hair at the end of the corridor.
Okay. So, I could see that, guys. I don't have to go inside. Yay. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
necessary.
Yep. I'll use magic missile. It's been a while. Magic missile from Staff of Power. How many charges is it per one charge? Wait. I need help on this. One charge magic missile. I'll
3
go
at level 1 and then for 1 more for every level.
a 3 at level 1 and then 1 more for every level. So, okay. I'll go for... How many charges do I have? Yeah, sure. I'll have like 5. Like, I'll use 5 charges. How many is that? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, it's too many. Sorry, I'm mathing.
It's okay.
3, 1, 2, 3. I guess 3 more charges. So that's 1, 2, 3, 6.
Five?
6 rows, right? Am I right?
Let me open Staff of Power. What spell are you casting first?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you put the stuff power?
Yeah,
baka?
just magic missile. There's for one magic missile, it's 1 charge.
So how many more charges are you using?
I'm using 3. I'm using 3 more,
3 more
charges.
charges. So that's 4th level. That would
Fourth
be
level,
3d4. 4th level, so that'll be 6d4.
64. Yeah, 64.
64.
Tama, tama.
64 plus
64
6.
plus 6. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, alright.
So,
There you go. I will just roll for it.
Yeah, 64 plus 6.
not taking any chances, I see. 19 points of damage. Can't dodge against it. Let's see if Undead Fortitude finally comes into play.
No, he has shield. He
Yep.
does.
I have shield! Everybody has shield, bitch.
Fuck.
No.
Imagine zombies who have shield.
Oh, that's insane.
my God.
Insane. As
Liches.
Kerjin, from your perspective, as you just push this creature out of the way to act as a lizard shield in front of the druidess, coming up from behind Ellie, these arcane bullets appear in the air and just causing holes to appear in the back of this creature until it is reduced to nothing but paste. Rolls a natural 1 on the Undead Fortitude because I'm not using it at all, am I?
I'm like, you guys okay? Machine guns. Blah, 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 blah.
Started blasting.
It's like the image I showed before, yung heavy and heavy light. The heavy carrying Ellie.
Oh my
Alright.
They were gonna
Okay.
do captures.
Heavy and heavy light.
Yeah.
Yeah, like go blast him, baby.
Yeah. And
It is-
I'm gonna stay up here, 20 foot up here, and just like
Just flying upwards
waves
again?
yeah,
Mhm.
and just like waves at the Targor. Like you're next.
Alright.
That's gonna be my hero moment, but thanks, Ellie.
Lastly, it is the pikeman's turn. Roll me just a straight charisma check, Asher, to see if you managed to take this pikeman's attention. Straight charisma check.
I blow a raspberry at him.
12 is enough. As he tries to like slam down his pike at the door once again, but you manage to distract him just in time as he turns around and unleashes his attacks against you. 11.
Yeah.
7. 7, 11. Not sponsored, as the two attacks do not find its mark. As in a close quarters fight, a sword and shield always defeats a reach weapon, and his turn is wasted. Up next, Prisma. You are still staring down Targor, undead, dark holes for sockets in his eyes. In her eyes. What do you do? You're muted. Okay, there you go.
No, I'm not muted. She looks at Targor and goes like, "God, you're annoying even in death." And she focuses on the hidden spell symbol, and she asks Ball to get rid of this thing in front of her, and she casts Channel Divinity.
Okay.
Channel divinity.
Turn undead, I would believe.
Yes.
Turn undead.
Stop double clicking. Itchy.
We're not seeing it.
She's mouse.
There you go. Turn undead. Wisdom saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
I think it's 16.
16.
It is
Alright.
16.
Each undead that you can see within 30 feet, that's really only Targor, as the symbol hidden
I
inside
only use this now, but whatever.
the symbol hidden inside your clothes begins to fill up with necrotic and evil energy as a pulse of dark magic permeates in the air. Wisdom saving throw fails at a 5.
What's their challenge rating?
What's your challenge rating? First, instead. What's your destroy undead? What's your destroy
Yeah.
undead challenge
I'll
rating?
show you. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Yeah.
Wait. When an undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, the creature is instantly destroyed if the challenge rating is 1 or below.
1 or below at this level. It should grow higher at higher levels, especially since you're level
Oh wait,
10.
No, it does not. That's why turn undead shit. I mean, sorry, destroy undead is shit.
Yeah.
It does
Doesn't
not.
yeah,
Doesn't it
It
scale?
does not scale.
it does not scale.
Yeah.
It's shitty.
Ooh,
Yeah.
damn, it doesn't. No,
Yeah.
it does.
I just get more
It does.
channel
Wow.
divinity.
No, it does. It does.
It
On fi-
does. It does.
At 5th
Pero,
level, it's
ano.
CR1 half. At level 8, it's CR1. At level
Yeah.
11, it's CR2.
Yeah. The scaling sucks, but
Scaling
The scaling
sucks.
sucks.
scales.
Yeah.
But if you're... Because it's currently at
No,
CR1...
it's still CR1.
Still CR1, at the moment, you see Targor is affected by this blast of noxious energy, but is not destroyed. As fear begins to well up in its
Of
face. Higher than CR1, but definitely is frightened of you for how long? Must spend. Oh, it's not technically frightened, but it's a different effect. Okay. Must use its dash action. Gotcha. We'll keep that in mind for 1 minute. Thank you for that. Anything else on your turn? Bonus actions or whatnot?
Boop, 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 boop. I cannot move. It's still gonna opportunity attack me, even if it's afraid of. Does that make sense?
Reaction.
It doesn't say anything about reactions, so yes, it would.
Yeah,
But
probably.
Oh no, it
will.
also can't.
But-
It also can't take reactions.
Oh yeah. There it is.
oh,
I see it.
cool. Turn undead,
Ah,
everybody. Not even though we have 3 clerics, it's not really used.
Yeah,
so we're
I was
learning it
like,
as we go.
should
It's the same thing as what Nick said. Sun sword? When can I use
Sun sword?
this?
Yeah,
Wait,
pretty
yeah.
much. Yep. Thank you so much for the clarification, everybody. But without reactions, yeah, you won't. You know that that's part of the effects as you summon that energy outwards.
I think
do you
if
do?
I move, there's a chance that it'll go the other way, aka towards Presa. So I'll stay put.
We'll see. It does say that can't move willingly
Yeah.
into a space within 30 feet of you.
No, it has to run away from me. So if I like move this way, like it might run away the
Yes.
other way.
Yes.
So I'll stay here. I'll stay put.
Gotcha.
That's my turn.
All right. Up next, it's the Druidess's turn, who, at the moment, just breathes in deeply and keeps talking to you, Kirchin, and goes, Keep them safe. As she just like coughs up more blood.
Oh shit. Can
Jesus.
I reply?
Why you got no healing spells, lady?
She's probably used
You're a
it up.
druid. You're a druid.
You're a
Yeah, maybe.
druid.
Probably used it up.
Yeah.
But
You've been concentrating on this one spell. Lady.
what do you say in response, Kirjin?
The who? Where are they?
Door there. And she like raises a hand to point towards the door behind you, which now you can see. Actually, let me just reveal this entire area here.
Alright.
And she just like goes, I'll release the spell if it's safe.
Okay. Will do. Just stay here.
Can't really do anything else.
You hear Asher struggling in the distance. Eh.
or rather,
Ends, eh.
another, you also hear everyone to the time while.
Every now and then.
Are they just respecting each other right now?
Pretty much, maybe. Probably.
Me
Okay,
and the zombie are best friends, I guess.
up next, Steve.
I will. Sure, I will try to hit her even with disadvantage from there. But you know what? Will I if I move here, will I have don't attack opportunity me yet. But if I
No
move here,
reaction.
will I still see? Oh,
They don't have reactions.
okay, so
No
yeah, will I,
reaction.
You would not be able to
that's
see.
the wall. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I head here then. It's just like I'm just like trying to figure out positioning, so I can hit without disadvantage.
Yeah, do it. Do it. You're doing it.
Wait, sorry, that's supposed to be steep, pero yeah, it's still low.
Whoa, Shpressa,
So-
take
Whoa,
it easy.
Espresso, yep,
She been trained in something else.
yeah. Gee, oh my god, it's so. Why am I rolling low now? One more.
Rolling low against the high AC enemy.
Yep,
Amazing.
27. There we go.
There we
Finally hits. Let's go.
Okay, longbow, Colossus Slayer, sneak attack, Hunter's Mark,
Munter's Mark.
Munter's Mark, Munter's Hark.
Monster.
Munter's Mark.
Lark.
10.
This
What is
is
Lark?
23.
23 points of damage. Targor is finally looking hurt.
Finally. Yeah, this is it.
Okay. Targor's turn now. Targor will just keep attacking Prisma mindlessly.
What?
Turn undead.
No,
Oh, right,
it
right,
took
right.
damage. No, it took
You're right.
damage. It's
right.
gone.
Right, yeah.
God
Sorry.
damn it, turn undead!
Why does this- Why does this
Why is
ability
so
suck?
Why is my channel divinity so useless?
Turn undead.
Oh.
Turn undead was made for
For a-
retreating.
For
Yeah.
retreating for a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
creatures,
yeah.
not for
Yes.
one
And
specific purpose.
for dealing with like phalanxes of skeletons.
Yes, pretty much.
It's,
Yep,
it's for
yep. Sorry,
dealing with
dude.
like large hordes of zombies that are coming at you.
Yeah, pretty
Alright,
much. Okay,
I'm
attacks
living
on...
the Draven life. I'm meat shield for now.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are. First attack,
For
that
now.
is a 15 to hit. That's a 15 hit.
No.
Oh, yes!
Thank God.
Oh, I'm rolling shit! 9 to hit.
Yes.
No.
Last
We
attack.
got him.
Natural 20. There we fucking go.
Oh my god!
You
so
missed
much.
2 attacks and then gives me a natural 20. Okay,
Oh,
alright. I
Once- 2 steps
I-
back, baby.
11.
man.
One attack only. That's 11 points of damage.
I take
Alright,
it.
that was a shitty crit. Alright, whatever, we can take that.
Pretty. She's using a scimitar. You know the rules. But with
Oh.
that, you 2 attacks miss onto onto your armor, and you like dodge and weave out of the way using your new shield quite well. And you think to
I
yourself,
got confident and got
Yeah.
boop.
it's like, ha! I'm learning, just trying to copy Draven. And then suddenly, really quickly, as Targor is pulling back from the attack, she turns it the other way and slashes the entire way through, causing a gash to appear by your shoulder, cutting through your chest. But you are still alright. Also, there's growling in the background. Sorry for that. But that is Targor's turn. Selwyn, it is your turn now.
Quack, 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 quack. Hey.
Selwyn moves here and will cast.
Yeah, kill this guy.
Oh,
Do
what's
it.
happening?
Do it.
Do it.
I will cast
it.
a level 3 guiding bolt.
Level 3 guiding bolt. Let's go. I will
No,
say
no,
because
let's level 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say because this is a tight corridor at the moment and it's a targeted spell, I'll just give the guy at the moment half cover. Yeah. So he has a bonus of +2 to his armor class.
Boo.
Boo.
14 unfortunately would not hit even without the half cover.
Damn it.
But 14 does not hit by itself. As you try to get a
Boo
bead
this
on the
man.
guy. Boo this man.
Boo
As
this
you
Man.
as you try to shoot, it actually goes wide and goes upwards, trying to shoot at the point where you will not hit Asher, and he dodges out of the way. And I will say, causing part of the wall behind him to collapse downwards, and you start seeing more and more of the room behind. And you just see, I will say, let me just do it this way just so you have a bit of information. The both of you now see Asher and Selwyn. Through part of the wall that was destroyed, a group of greenery covered humanoids cowering in the next room.
Oh, shit.
That's your turn. Up next.
Can I use a cantrip?
Which cantrip?
Bonus action.
Is it a bonus
it
action
has to be
cantrip?
Right.
Bonus action.
No, never mind,
Depends.
never mind.
Alright.
No, that is my turn.
Alright. With that, it is now Asher's turn. Also,
I-
David is gonna move the dogs, but I can hear everything.
Okay.
You can say it.
I would like to. Well, I mean, I would like to look into the room and like make eye contact with the people inside. I'm like, I'll get to you in a second, and I would like to hit this guy with the sun sword, with glowing blade of justice.
Do it.
A 17
17 hits.
plus 1d8,
Plus another d8. Yes. Yes.
13.
13 points of damage on
damage,
that creature. As
24.
24. Unneeded
plus-
anymore, as from the first
Oh.
attack itself of the 13 damage, you carve through this individual as he tries to block your
Oh.
attack with his pike. But you
Oh, he's
easily
dead.
cut through it with your laser sword as you hear the sun sword in your head go, "The evil has been defeated," as he is
Baby one.
bisected into. But
Nice, excellent. I go towards the door and I go, "Hello, you're safe now." Well, no, not yet. We'll make sure you're safe, but hang in there.
and you hear a
Don't do
familiar.
anything stupid.
Roll me a
Like-
persuasion check.
Stupid vines. Oh, do I have? Hang on.
If you'd like to use your
yeah.
channel divinity.
Yeah,
Yeah, rail splitter.
I would like to use my channel divinity for a +5 bonus to my persuasion check.
Okay.
28.
20.
Yes.
You hear from the other side of the door a familiar voice.
Is that you, knight?
Oh shit, is that Reidoth? Reidoth!
That's Modrodan,
Oh, Modrodan?
the hobgoblin. as you hear his voice go through.
He's still here.
Oh shit!
The dumbass didn't leave.
Damn, baby.
Jesus,
Overdrove.
dude!
And he
I
just go. The hobgoblin just goes.
Grog's friend.
Yeah, it's me.
Grog's friend.
Is that?
And he just goes.
We're saved.
I kind of knock once on the door with my fist and I go, hang in there. And then I yell out, we got civilians over here. And that's it.
Up next, Spressa's turn. Only one enemy left on the field. Well, technically two, but the other one is in a pit, impaled. So you're fine.
Yeah, I've been staring at that guy. I'm like, I just love that he's stuck in there.
Yeah, even though he has a turn, like he hasn't gotten a chance to get
Yeah,
out.
exactly.
He's stuck there, man. But yes, go ahead.
Spressa will cast. This is gonna be funny. Magic missile at level 4.
There we go.
Fuck you and your
Yes,
armor class.
yes.
Fuck you, your armor class, bitch. 18 points of damage. As Spressa begins to summon the arcane missiles,
Free me from this suffering.
how does it appear? And how do you want to do this?
It's gonna be great.
Hell yeah.
It looks like it's this is gonna be so stupid. Each of the missiles look like a pigeon,
Oh,
and it got this,
Rats with wings, baby.
and it's
this
and
is Liam's nightmare.
and it got this, and then as it goes there, you notice like the pigeons seem to have something in their mouths,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what ends up like being the actual.
Oh my god.
It's
Come on,
like giant breadcrumbs.
Well, I played this music for it, but
It's like airplanes dropping like bombs, but it's like it's breadcrumbs.
you
And
hear
it does damage.
Hey.
you hear from behind you, Steve. Spressa go into this quick series of incantations. And mixing with the incantations, you begin to hear as looking behind you, the spectral light blue, sky blue pigeons appear, carrying heavy rocks? No, pieces of bread in their mouths as they zip around you, flying around you and Prisma, and dive bombing straight into Targor.
Oh my god.
As Targor is turned into a standing hobgoblin piece of Swiss cheese.
Pelted with breadcrumbs.
With ethereal
guess-
breadcrumbs.
Ethereal breadcrumbs.
I guess
Red-
We got these
pigeons.
Phoenix Rising everyone for this.
Yep, I know. I'm so that's why I was like, Phoenix Rising. I know. Let's have birds. Wait, Red. That better be the title of this episode. Ethereal breadcrumbs.
Ethereal breadcrumbs. Oh, that actually works in different ways. Oh yeah, okay.
Sure.
But
Sure.
with, that,
Sure, we
With the
don't know
ons-
about it.
with the onslaught of these undead now defeated, the plants overgrown in this space slowly disappear. And you are now all in relative safety as of the moment.
We hear somewhere to the west. That one guy still stuck in the pit.
Besides
Yeah.
one person, one undead creature still impaled in a pit. But let's take a quick break here, everybody.
Yeah. Sakto yung end of the song.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's
But
it's the dude that we're taking home. We usually take someone home. It's a
You
dude
want an
that we're
undead?
taking
No,
home?
I do
You want an undead home?
If we're taking
Please.
anyone, it's Modrodon.
No,
No,
let's
it's
do it.
definitely Modroden.
Right,
It's definitely
right.
Modroden.
Nix would like this.
I
Nix
would
wants
like
this.
the zombie, please.
We can use
Can
them
we
as
walking
fertilizer.
dead this bitch?
We used the undead as fertilizer.
Use
I
them as
just-
fertilizer for the farm. Come
No,
on.
Whatever.
he's the automatic sprinkler.
No.
Put him on a pike with a watering can in hand.
Halloween decor.
He's the one who cleans the pond because none of us can breathe underwater. So he's just like,
You just
Just a random undead in the pond.
It's the
So-
ending of
so-
Shaun of the Dead, where the guy's
Yeah.
just chained up.
Undead janitor
Yeah.
fish.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
janitor
we can-
fish.
We can also put fish in the pond, so technically.
You might eat the fish. But in any case, we're gonna take a quick break here. Let's take around 10 to 15 minutes just
Zombie
to
fish.
gather ourselves, as this was a rather exhilarating
That was long.
combat.
That was
a
long.
long combat.
Yeah, that took longer than I expected that to
No,
take.
same,
but-
same.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, there were surprises.
There were
Yeah.
surprises
And we
here
fell
and there.
asleep.
And y'all fell
That's good.
asleep. But yes, we'll be right back, everybody. Thank you for joining us so far, and we're gonna continue with whatever else the party finds in this area. But yes, BRB, see y'all in a bit.
Yeah.
I am crew.
Wait. Has this wall been broken to the left of me all this time?
This wall where?
No, I think there's a
Left.
pillar there.
No, there's a.
No, yeah,
No,
it's
there's a
just
pillar.
like
There's
rubble,
a
I
pillar.
think.
But yes, BRB,
Okay.
everybody. We'll see y'all in a bit.
Je serai le président de tous
Us.
Of course.
Us.
As. Copyright. In any case,
But.
welcome everybody. Manhole. Welcome everybody to the second part of today's game with the Tenacious Brigade. So, you all managed to save most of the members. Well, one of the members of the Emerald Enclave here, as well as what seems to be an entire room full of civilians, as well as Bodrodan, your old acquaintance from the Cragmaw tribe who long ago decided to stay here rather than join you in Phandalin. You all gather yourselves after defeating the undead threats and are now just slowly getting back together for after this crucial and dangerous encounter. I would say that at this point, you fought the trolls late in the night or early in the morning. It would be a few hours before sundown at this point, with the sun high in the sky.
Wait, you said didn't you say we fought them at night? So sunrise?
You fought the trolls at night, and you traveled a few hours to get here. So it would be sometime in the afternoon at this point. With that, what did you guys like to do? As the
Wait.
was there
We left Phandalin around noon.
traveled 2 days.
We stopped. Yeah, 1.5 day or 2.5 days.
One and a half days, and you encountered the trolls at night, and then you traveled a few more hours.
At night.
Then how long was it from here to?
So a few more hours. So if we fought the trolls at night, say like 7, a few hours is.
Yeah, wouldn't
then it
be
would
like
be morning.
1?
It's
Yeah,
still,
exactly.
yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Before dawn at least.
Let me.
But we're fucking
Right.
tired.
And you're tired. Let me just calculate the distance there from where you fought them. No, yeah. It would be a little past dawn, I would say.
All right.
Okay.
A little past dawn. And it would currently be the 12th of Elaint. Yes, that would be correct. Yeah. Just gotta check the timekeeping, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got me. All right. Is everybody good?
Someone's injured over there, I think, and points towards where Kyojin is.
We got someone here.
I
Right.
check up on the dead guy.
Espresso will go and help the person.
I knock on the door and I go, "We're all clear."
The door slowly opens.
Hey Malin, what are you doing here?
Ha! It's him.
Hey! You guys were kind of slow.
Of course, he's faster. He's Santa.
Lore. You see a room full of these green cloaked individuals. And actually, the cloaks are covered in these leaves and other plant material. But
Oh my
looking-
god, there's so much of them.
Guys,
Mhm.
he's sleeping.
No, yeah. I was like,
You see-
nobody woke him up.
No, let me continue. Off into the corner, you see Reidoth, heavily bandaged in his side.
Oh, okay.
Part of his face
Okay.
also covered
No, sorry.
in bandages.
It says the disease, and I was like, did he sleep?
I used unconscious, okay? He
Slept
wasn't sleeping
through.
during that entire time.
I
But
just don't want to believe it.
Well, technically, he's sleeping now.
Well, technically,
Yeah,
he slept through it, just not the
Yes.
way
Yeah.
we thought he did.
Yes.
and you
And at
see
the same time, we're like, of course he did.
Of course he did.
as you open the door,
Yeah.
you see Modroden there with longer hair than you saw before. Now this like chin hair that reaches near the middle of his chest.
called a
He's a
beard,
lot
right?
older. Yeah, he's
Chin
sporting a
hair.
beard now. A chin beard. Just a chin strap, nothing else. And just looks towards you. He lowers a bow that he was pointing at the door. And he goes, "It's nice to see you. It's been a while."
See you still alive. When did you
Yeah.
get here?
You never left.
Still watching over the old place, huh?
The last duty that I have.
And these people?
They came 3 days ago. With the old man. And the 2 members of the Emerald Enclave.
Already battered.
And you see that he is also partially injured in some places. Not as much as Reidoth, it seems, but you see on him a few bandages. You see a few cuts that have started to scar over, indicating that he's been also fighting for the past few days, or for a longer time.
He must be exhausted.
And he just, as you say that, he just goes off to the side and sits down.
We'll get you some help, Selwyn. Reidoth's in there.
Then I pass through and I will cast Cure Wounds on Reidoth.
You cast Cure Wounds on Reidoth, and you see on his face beads of sweat just covering it entirely. And some of that pain and suffering is immediately removed from him, eased away. He doesn't wake up yet, but it seems as though that casting Cure Wounds has had an effect on him. But you see heavily bled through bandages, the ones on his chest. Part of his face, his left side of the skull, is also bandaged in what seems to be raw material, sort of like tree bark almost. Not typical bandages, but haphazardly made ones from the surrounding tree line, possibly. And as you come closer, the people part. And you see they're all heavily hooded at the moment.
What?
Go ahead.
Oh, so she's gonna say, what happened to him?
Modroden says, he and the other members of the Enclave, they came here with a few of these people. And he gestures to the group in front of him, just sitting down, standing up, looking towards you all with caution. They seem like wild folk.
I cast Lay on Hands on Modi. I get it easy.
You
Yeah.
also... Go ahead. How much do you heal him for?
10 points.
10 points. He thanks you as you see some of his wounds begin to close up and scar over. And he goes, "They came here looking for refuge. At first I turned them away, but then they began appearing." Then he looks towards the door, alluding to the horde of undead.
They were looking for refuge from what exactly?
From them. They came out of nowhere, nearby the site where I eventually buried the king and my sister. It was like a nightmare.
Where exactly?
He points off into the distance and he says, "A few 100 feet that direction. You're by a set of stones."
Right. Well, we can make sure that doesn't happen again.
Should have let them. And he looks downcast and mutters under his voice, "I should have let you burn them at the pyre, instead of their bodies being used for this."
Huh. Well, it's done is done. Modi, or Jordan.
Modi's fine. You're the
Okay.
first person that's called me that, but
Very well.
you also saved my life twice. So,
Well, let's hope this will be the last time, yeah?
we can only hope.
Kind of pokes his head outside and he says, he sees Ellie, he's like, oh, hey, we have a situation here. I think we need to call a team meeting instead.
All right. I'll call out the others, and then I ask how everyone else is doing, and Asher wants to have a team meeting, something pretty urgent, I think.
Always pressing the wall. Sorry.
Ghost.
Wait, hold on. My mic is not picking me up again.
Okay. We hear you.
The moment that the battle ended and Prisma noticed a dead person, she would have gone towards it and immediately ritual cast gentle repose.
You cast Gentle Repose while the rest of your party is meeting with Modroden and the rest of the wild folk, it seems.
Yeah, so it's been being cast the whole time.
Also during that time, Cultist Ressa would have gone and helped out the Druid lady. So I already hit kanina 11 HP. Level 3 cure wounds.
Yeah. She appreciates it greatly and says, You came at the nick of time. Wow, Beowulf can cast, huh?
Nice!
Oh wow! Hey, Beowulf.
Oh, Bea!
Why do I keep swapping to Bea?
No, because I keep every time I hear your dogs in the background, I go, "Oh, it's Bea."
No.
Alright.
Growl, woof, woof.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I also have.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine. No! In any case.
Oh my god.
Asher, why are you so toothy?
I've merged with my horse.
Fine. The horse has find Asher.
Yes.
The Druidess.
Anyway, so...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry.
Alright. The Druidess then slowly stands up, her form reverting back to a full humanoid. And you see Spressa and Kerjan sees this female sun elf just completely exhausted. The large braid down her back just matted beyond belief. And she just tries to walk but is unable to.
Yes, Ressa will also help.
Yeah.
They take an arm on her across the shoulder.
Spressa goes, easy now. You are in a terrible state. Please rest. And the woman goes, thank you. You came at the nick of time. And she just allows herself to be helped by you two out of the room.
Yeah. Oh, also Red, I'll be deducting 2 sorcery point. Correct? Yung conversion.
Sure. Go ahead. With that, gentle repose is cast upon the ranger fellow. You see him wearing a mishmash of padded hide and leather armor, cuts and bruises everywhere, and the final blow on his body, piercing through the hide of the wolf that he wears, through his own skull. As he has bled out at this point, you cast Gentle Repose, preventing him from being turned into one of the creatures that you had fought. Eventually, the party reconvenes. Where do you want to meet with each other?
I suppose out here in the open
Where
space,
there-
so that it's not too crowded yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking here-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, here-ish.
Yeah,
Prisma's gonna carry
Mhm.
here.
Okay. Steve would have helped you if that's the case.
Yeah. She's gonna let the party discuss.
Yeah.
Then he'll just help you, and then he'll head out.
Yeah. Bringing the body somewhere where he can be laid to rest for a moment. You see the woman just kneel down next to the body and just start tearing up silently. She looks up towards you, Prisma, and says, "Thank you. I can handle it for now. I haven't introduced myself yet." And she looks up at everyone. "My name is Shirsa Dumha." You put her name in here.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that. I can't spell that.
Yeah. Neither can I, honestly. But she's a female sun elf druid of the Emerald Enclave. This was my partner, Wolfheart.
Of course it is. His name. I'm sorry.
Prisma just looks at her and nods, and she goes like, "Valiant name. Tomorrow we can bring him back. We can try."
That sort of ritual would... And she, like, hesitates for a moment when speaking. I would love to have him back, but... And she's just, like, worried about the entire scenario that you guys are currently in. She knows that, you know, there's this... It's tearing her up very visually. She goes, only if it's possible.
I don't think his story is supposed to end here.
Thank you.
Don't worry, it'll be different then. And then she looks toward the undead people. She looks at the undead guy in the room.
I know. I know of a ritual to do it myself, but it'll take time. It is alright. We just need rest.
Yeah.
In any case, who are you? I remember you, pink-haired one.
Oh, yeah, we've met. Prisma, and this is the Tenacious.
Hello, Tenacious Brigade.
We've we're the people that Reidoth has probably talked about. Where is he, by the way? I haven't seen him. He wouldn't respond. That's why I cast sending with you instead.
He sustained heavily injuries when we first defended this castle. He is resting inside the room with the Eladrin and the hobgoblin that calls this place his home.
You guys rest. I'm gonna go check it. And she's gonna move to the other room and like she's gonna nod to Madroden, surprised that he's there, but she's prioritizing Reidoth at the moment. And she's gonna like look into his injuries, how heavy they are, and what she could do for him.
He is heavily injured, but with the cure wounds that seems to have been cast on him by Selwynn, he should be fine. He just needs more time to rest. Unless you, pump him full and just try and wake him up.
I pump him with more cure wounds!
And
But
you're
I'm not gonna try and wake him up.
Okay. You just spend as many spell slots as you want to. And hopefully that helps.
Terribly,
Hopefully that helps.
terribly,
What,
we nudge him awake and be like,
Yeah.
Reidoth, we need something.
Hurry up, Pokemon.
If you want to try and wake him up, that would be fine.
No, she's not gonna try and wake
No,
him
no,
up.
no. I'm just saying it'll be funny if we did that.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're
Wake
alive?
up.
Okay, we need you.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I in hell?
Chop, chop.
Chop, chop.
Chop.
No time to rest, come on.
Come on.
Wake up,
No.
Griffith, come on.
No rest for the
Dang.
wicked, eh? If you do
Alright,
want to wake
you
him up,
guys
it
stop.
would. Yeah, you can attempt to. It's up to you.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
You shall not?
Nope.
But with that, eventually, you know, a peace comes over the entire castle. Sheersha is able to catch her breath and is able to answer any questions you might have for her.
Oh, is she gonna be with the team meeting or something, or just asking questions?
She'll be there if you allow her to. She's just resting in the room. She can't really move at the
Wait.
moment.
Sure.
Right, can you say her name again?
Sheersha.
Sheersha?
Yes.
That
It-
name-
it's probably
Sheersha.
spelled like RC or something.
No,
Spelled
because I know the
S-E-O.
name.
I know this name.
No, yeah,
Searsha.
it's here.
Searsha.
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 Searsha. S-A-O-I-R-S-E. That's how that's pronounced.
Swaze.
Yeah, I know.
Swaze.
Sorry.
Searsha.
Yeah, I learned this name in that
Guess we're meaning it.
in that Seal movie, that really,
Yeah,
really
exactly.
cute Seal movie.
Yeah, same.
It's like Chauvin.
Siobhan.
Yeah.
S-I-O-B-H-A-n. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. One of those names that you're just like, how do you read that name?
It's I think it's
Rohan.
Rohan. That's another story. But what do you want to discuss? And
Okay. I just want to ask her, like, so those people out there, why are they undead? Who's after those people? Do you know?
yes, it's why Wolfheart and I were sent here to the Neverwinter Wood by the Enclave. A presence has been settling in the woods, corrupting the shrines that protect the forest, raising undead. We managed to catch... No, not catch, but... We managed to spot them, corner them, but they escaped. A man in a long red flowing robe, bald head with runes tattooed all over it, and a tall armored man wearing a gray skull-like mask. Every time we see them, they disappear before we're able to capture them.
That sounds oddly familiar.
We've been tracking them for the past few months, but they overwhelm us.
Aren't those?
History check, if you would like to remember.
Yes.
I mean,
History check?
those guys were the ones who passed through Phandalin, like,
Yeah.
They owe
Yeah.
us a broken
You don't need
arm.
to history check if you actually remember. I'm proud.
over a year ago.
Yeah, we take notes, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm so.
Damn it!
You don't need to history
Yeah.
check
We don't
anymore.
need to if you remember.
if you actually remember,
fully remember, we're fine
then
though.
that's fine.
Ah.
But you do all recall that description matches two individuals that passed by Phandalin, caused a ruckus, and broke Droop's arm.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is before we left for Helmshold, correct?
Yeah, that was
Yeah, that was some
that was
time ago.
over a year ago. Yeah.
We still owe them a broken arm.
Punch in the face, yeah.
Got that
What-
right.
Why were they after these people? What do they want?
You see she hesitates. That is something I cannot say. I've been sworn to secrecy about the subject, but if you can convince them to speak, then you may find your information there.
It's like
I could,
we need to talk to next,
yeah, I could go talk to him.
shall we?
Mm. Do you have a name for these people?
They,
The guy with the runes and the tattoos and yeah.
I believe that the man wearing the robes fits the description of someone of the Red Wizards.
We know him.
And the other?
A bodyguard, a mercenary. He exudes this dangerous presence. If you find him, take care. They have many tricks up their sleeves.
Majordan said you came here trying to take refuge. Were you going anywhere in particular?
We were just trying to escape. We managed to corner them before they made their way to another shrine.
So they're the ones defiling the shrines?
I believe so.
Nowhere in the wood might be safe for you at this point.
That's why we were trying to escape. But we were pushed here. And while we could have escaped by the air, we cannot just leave these people here. More of them scatter within the woods. But then again, I cannot speak of more of who they are. You must ask them, for I have been sworn to secrecy.
Understand.
I can try asking him. Asher. Go.
Yeah, because just really quickly, Steve just goes, have they been here this entire time?
We arrived here with a small number of them before, but we remained here to hopefully gather any survivors. These are all we have found left. There are more scattered through the woods, but we are in no condition to save them all. So we decided to protect this castle.
I look at Steve and I go, I guess this place is as defensible as any.
Better than out there.
Do you think we could direct any we find towards it? If we find any, I mean. Because we gotta go looking for those guys, right? Like, do you know which shrine they're going to attack next?
There is one more shrine. But it is hidden in a place where we are bound not to enter.
Well, even if you are the ones who are bound not to enter, we aren't.
Yes. Do you know of the Banshee Agatha?
Let's see.
Let's say we made an
Uh,
acquaintance.
Mhm.
The shrine is within her reach. She's an entity that has been confined to a 5-mile radius from her lair. And the shrine is at the tip of it.
Why did
Reidoth. Mhm.
I feel like we were going to have to cross paths with that one again?
And to think about her in the last year,
Huh.
being honest.
It seems as though that you are aware of her. But
It was a matter of choice last year.
we do not know if the Banshee is aiding these individuals. But the knowledge of where the shrines are is only known to us of the Enclave, to Reidoth, and to Agatha. They must be conspiring with her to find this out.
Are you sure? And I don't like being distrustful, but are you sure it's not within your ranks they're conspiring with?
She looks at you with a pointed glance. There's no seed of doubt within me that believes a member of the Enclave would do this.
Very well. Shall we go wizard hunting?
Or should we start talking to these people first before we head out?
Yeah.
And like you said, if we send them here, would it be safe for them? At least on the journey?
That would be up to them. Ranks of undead have been rising from the forest nearby. From everywhere in Neverwinter Wood.
They might
You
not
want-
have a choice.
We want to bring these people that we've saved so far to safety, but in this number, just difficult.
You won't be able to move them.
We do not know
Please.
where to move them as well.
Um,
Growl. Hello.
Wow, yeah, that growl's loud.
Yeah.
yeah.
That one was angry. Not the horny kind. Or maybe the horny kind.
Decker was woken up.
Arr. I mean, I'd be angry too, sure. Beep beep beep.
Beep, 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 beep.
Beep 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 beep.
In
This
any case,
intermission. Oh, there we go.
hello. In any case, I must rest to save my strength. It depends on whether we are still to fortify this place. Or try our luck and travel elsewhere.
I turn to Steve. I go, if you can contact them. If we can contact my old buddies, we could probably have some help coming over very soon. They should still be in Helm's Hold, right?
Mm-hmm. The 415th are still there.
The 415 should still be in Helm's Hold.
Oh, you're still there.
And they do owe me a favor.
If they're not overwhelmed considering everything's pouring out in the wood.
I'm sure the larger force of Helm's Hold can take care of that. Can keep it contained. We just need a small number of them to take care of business here, keep
Sorry.
this place safe. And I don't think anyone is more equipped to deal with undead than Paladins of Helm.
I mean, they gave us the hard time.
I know.
No, Asher's right. At least they're equipped to handle something this if anything comes their way.
That's true.
Yeah, at least no one will be mind controlling them this time.
They just need
Knock
to
on
be
wood.
careful not to, become undead themselves.
Not with Sian around. Not gonna let that happen.
Steve knocks on wood anyway.
It would be beneficial as well for this place to become a bastion for those trying to escape. It is central, almost in the Neverwinter Wood. And these people, and she looks over towards the room full of these wild folk. They are mistrusting of civilization. They have lived generations within the Neverwinter Wood. But if you can convince them and succeed where we have failed,
Would you guys happen to have just in case, it gets overwhelmed and I didn't see any spellcasters so far among these bunch. You guys happen to have gold dust? I could lock that one door where everyone is staying. Well, 2 doors, I guess. One door it's like everyone's staying.
I unfortunately do not have such a component with me. My apologies. I did my best closing this hallway off with my powers, but it only held up for so long.
May I try asking one of them if they have it? Or someone having it?
I will tell you now, these people have not mined ore in generations. Gold is but a shiny rock to them.
See.
But if it would be alright, I need to rest. We have been fighting for 3 straight days.
Yes. Yes, go rest. We'll stay and help keep everything safe.
Thank you. And as you leave Siasha alone, you see that she places her head upon the chest of Wolfhard. And she just rests that way, tears streaming down her face.
Yeah, I'll tell this Steve will start filing out, so at least, you can rest up.
Asher will head on over to the Elytrin room.
Same. Coming
So
right
it's so cramped there.
Yeah, I know. There's so many people here.
Selwynn, roll me a claustrophobia check.
Oh, wait a minute. Selwynn was in there earlier.
That's fine.
Stay out of there.
It's alright.
As Asher goes in, I ask him, could you ask them if they have like, I don't know, a gold drop or something? Maybe we'll get lucky. I could
Gold.
convert them to gold dust.
Right. I'll try that. Do you just need any kind of gold? Like, can we use our gold? And I shake my bag of coins.
Does fabricate convert raw materials into products? So it has to be like raw.
It has to be
right?
ore.
Has to be raw.
Can you click
Like
on
gold.
Fabricate and show it?
This wait, where's that? There you go.
Raw materials. Yeah, raw materials. Because technically coin is processed already.
Yeah. That's why I was like, oh, I can't do that. I need to ask if they have gold rock, I don't know, for some reason. They might-
Hey, you have a chunk of ore lying around. Sure, I like that.
Oh,
One-
shiny.
One of the wild folk is just, I'm a prospector. Perfect.
If it
My-
I mean yeah, like
Sure.
maybe someone like, oh, maybe it's like a lucky rock for them and then they don't know.
sure, if it'll be helpful, I'll ask.
Okay. You all begin entering the room with this group of evacuees, all covered up and seemingly distrustful of any of you as you enter, shifting their appearances away, covering themselves with their cloaks, not showing their faces or their skin.
As Asher enters, he kind of like takes his shield off and kind of sets it to the side, as well as as well as like any sort of weapons that are visible on him. And he kind of just like approaches, I guess, the nearest one. I'm sorry to interrupt your rest. I know it's been a hectic few days. My name's Asher. I'm a paladin of Helm. And we want to keep you safe. But if we're going to do that, we're gonna need some answers. Would that be alright?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Channel of Divinity.
Second one.
Yeah, that's the second and last one. Plus 5, 14.
14. As you come closer to them, you see the one that's at the very front, still hidden within the cloak, slowly pick up behind their back, or on the floor, a wooden spear and a shield. And as you come closer, you lower your shield and they slowly lower theirs, and you speak. And this individual looks behind, towards one behind them. The one behind nods. And the one in front takes off their hood, revealing a long-eared Eladrin with yellow skin, darker yellow hair, and similar cloth coverings that have been covered by the green cloak from earlier. And they look at you with this intense glare. Just from taking off the cloak, you can see that this individual has a toned physical form and stands tall from their sitting position. Very tall compared to everybody else. Well, except to you. As this individual is 6'1".
Damn.
Completely bald, save for a long ponytail attached to a diamond of hair on the back of their head. Still glaring at you with an intense stare.
He says, "Thank you.
Are you our
We need to-
saviors?
Saviors." I look at Kerjin and I go, "Might be a touch too far."
Yep. We're just helping out people who look like they could need the help.
Regardless, you are the ones who have protected us. And this is something we appreciate. I am Lumaris.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Same as your people.
Why are scores of undead following your people? What do they wish for?
The cloaked individual behind Lumaris. Let me just put their name here.
Numaris.
Spear and shield. Speaks and says, in a gentler voice than the one who you have spoken to, speaks out and says, "They wish to corrupt the woods. They wish to corrupt our home. And Lumaris like jerks her head back in sort of surprise as this individual also takes off their cloak, revealing a softer looking Eladrin with standing at 5'4" with short wavy hair falling down on the right side of their face. The left side shaved into a pattern similar to a blooming flower, and wearing a beautiful wreath of blue roses on their head.
Asher gives them a soft smile, flashing that old Solace charm. And he says, "We're not gonna let that happen. Not to worry."
They look
The
at... Go ahead.
the Druidess said that they've been going after some shrines. Are these of any significance to your people?
The two Eladrin look at each other. The yellow one shooting a shot, shooting a look of caution. And they sort of have a discussion in that brief moment amongst themselves silently. I need you to roll another persuasion check for me. As this seems to be privileged information.
Would I be able to inspire?
15.
Karajan, what was that? Sorry.
Would I be able to inspire him?
I'll allow it.
Alright, -1 charge. Go D8.
1d8.
Roll the d8.
19.
19?
10 plus 5 plus 4. I still have the...
Okay. 19.
Yeah, 19.
Can I interject with how I
Sure.
do the roll?
Sure.
Let's see. I'm sure your people have secrets, but if we're going to you, we'll need your help with it.
Help us, help you.
Asher goes, "Whoo, thanks, Kajin."
The blue-skinned one moves forward and looks at all of you. They carry themselves with this different aura than the others, as though as a leader would, with grace and dignity. They step forward and say, "Then you shall know our plight. I am Heleliana.
Helelian.
They speak and say, I am the child of our tribe's chief, and we were driven out of our home. I know not if you have heard of it, for its name should have been erased from the history books of civilization. But we," and she gestures around, "we come from Sharandar." History check from anyone who wants to, that's listening to this conversation.
That's right.
Can I
I-
hear that?
I don't think in Asher's head he's like, "Oh, that's clearly about that."
Oh
later."
no.
Hey,
I'll allow
Beowulf, good history
Hey,
check,
Beowulf.
Beowulf.
Nice,
Mud-
Beowulf.
My dog's so smart.
Red, just because
Yes.
everyone's like, there, it's like really crowded there. I placed them outside. Pero I imagine like maybe Spressa, if ever, maybe she might have read something about it, so might get a shot at least.
Sure, I'll allow it. You say
Okay.
that Spress is listening into to the conversation. Conversation.
Conversation.
Staying outside, it's too cramped.
See, the acoustics in this castle are amazing. The sound
Yeah,
just
it's
carries.
carries, right?
Yeah.
But this door is still actually open. We're hearing them from here.
Yeah.
Of these rolls, at least the only one that managed to reach the DC.
To defeat.
Ellie, with your 20, you're the only one that can recall anything about it.
Mm.
Sharandar. You remember it being mentioned by your parents during one of their political meetings. You know, silver hand stuff, privileged information.
Privileged information.
And you would have heard that Sharandar is an ancient elven keep, thought to be lost within the Neverwinter Wood. It is a place naturally connected to the powers of the Hexad, the gods of nature. And it is there that ancient rituals that could have shaped the fabric of the woods themselves were done. And you've heard also that it was therein was a direct portal to the Feywild. It's essentially myth until now, where you see in front of you people who claim that they are residents of this lost city.
From this information, I will step behind. It's cramped. I can only stay here. And then narrate I've heard of this place, but I didn't think it was real. It was thought to be a myth. Could they be after the portal or the secrets of your home? As it is an ancient civilization, I suppose. Or are the undead natural enemies of the gods that are connected to nature?
The undead themselves are, as you say, natural enemies, for they go against the very teachings of the Hexad. But this was done intentionally. Those people, the red-cloaked man and the skull mask, I remember them laying waste to our home. Our chief stayed behind to protect it as we were overrun by the undead. But we could not travel as one group. We scattered into the forest, and we have lost many of our siblings, of our people. I know not what they are searching for. I know not what they intend. But it cannot be good.
We don't know what they're after, but it may be very well the rituals or the portal to the Feywild that they may be after. There's a lot of things that I've heard about that's quite important there. Wizards tend to be curious about knowledge and power, more magic that they want to consume. I'm a wizard myself, but I do not want to pursue power this way.
Regardless of what these people are after, we must take our home back. We must find the rest of our people and rebuild.
Yeah, we might be able to help with that too.
We could
Ooh,
be out there.
we have a few friends who can come in and help. Well, I suppose the only hard part about it is you're gonna have to trust them too. Not to worry. It's not too big of a group of people, but we were thinking we could use this place as a central point.
Yeah.
Somewhere
If ever-
to regroup and gather your strength.
And if ever there are others of your people, at least they could find shelter here before getting off to somewhere safer.
Beyond the red wizard and the guy with him, are there any more of them? Red wizard there's a lot more red wizards, so I'm not sure if there's only one. Did you see more of them, or are we just dealing with one?
Lumara speaks up and says, "From what we've gathered, it's only the Red Wizard and his companion. But just them." And you see that Lumaris like grips the spear that she has in hand and grips it in anger. Just them.
But who could have told them where you guys are? Because essentially the place is a myth. Nobody should have known where you guys are.
Except the Banshee.
Agatha. And Lumaris hisses her voice, and Heleliana says, "The Great Banshee would be the only one who knows our location. I do not believe that the Enclave could have done this."
What do you know about our spectral friend?
She sits down and starts telling a tale and goes, "It is said that when Sharandar was formed, the Hexad grew the civilization, the first elves that had made their home within the Neverwinter Wood. Of them, there was a beautiful, beautiful Elhatrin named Agatha, the wife of our chief, who fell into dismay. Obsessed with her own beauty, she started using the magics located within Sharandar, our connection to the weave, to transform herself into something more, something akin, something close to a goddess. And for that, the Hexad struck her down. She was cursed, forced to live within the woods themselves, and live forever as a crone, never attaining the beauty that she once sought. Agatha was one of the first Eladrin. One of the founders of Sharandar.
Powerful Banshee. Check. Powerful Wizards. Check. Got a work cut out for us, huh?
Yep. And makes sense.
for to fight them, we should do it separately. You just hear from the hallway, because Steve probably hear from there.
See, he's the smart one.
I could tell. Hello there, small one. Why is he missing most of his legs? Lumaris then goes, Lilian, I believe that's called the halfling. It is the first time I've been seeing one. What are you? Anyway, you are human, yes? And what are you, scaled one?
Yes.
And Lumaris
He's
just...
a kobold.
No.
A very big kobold.
He's
I mean,
Limar-
not
just
that
a
big
huge
anymore.
Kobold
3 kobolds in one body.
with like
Only two.
No,
two
just
kobolds.
two now.
Two, yeah,
You're
two na
just
lang.
two
Two na
now.
lang.
yeah.
I am a dragonborn, my dear.
It is
And
good
then,
to meet
you
you.
hear
Totally
Steve go. Yeah, he's gonna see. You also hear Steve go like 2 kobolds in a trench coat.
Wait,
In a leather
wait a minute. Why do you sound younger?
Wait, do I?
Looks it too, right? I mean, and Steve kind of just like you can see Steve like he reaches as high as he can, but he gets a little shorter.
I do believe I heard your voice crack a little bit there. You alright, Cajun?
I'm a dragonborn.
What? Did something happen that we
Real
didn't
boy.
know?
I'm fine. Don't worry about it. And besides, you've got more pressing matters than my height and Steve's height.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, actually
Right.
has a point.
At least I'm used to it.
Okay.
I'm
As
still taller than you.
Oh,
Rest-
before I forget,
Alright, kids.
do you guys have any? I don't know. It might be impossible. Most likely, it's impossible. But do you guys happen to have? I don't know, a gold door, a gold stone.
Why are you so obsessed with finding a gold ore, Ellie?
Our prospector was one of the first that turned, unfortunately.
Ellie, it's
I think
fine.
it's so good.
Okay, first of all, hang on. We gotta pause there for a second. I like the idea of a zombie prospector just with like a pickaxe.
An eternal miner.
Wait,
And he's- it's the-
specifically an Eladrine long-eared zombie prospector.
yeah,
I like
instead
to
of
imagine-
brains, he's like gold.
I like to imagine that he has a stone that's strapped to his head and there's like light casted on it.
yeah,
Just
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
that's
Uh,
hilarious.
There's like a glowing
Well-
mushroom that's attached to his helmet.
Yep.
Yeah,
Something like
That's
that.
kinda slowly eating him too.
that's hilarious.
It's not so much of an obsession. It's just that I could convert it into gold dust and let them have this place like a safe area and like lock it magically, and they're the only ones who could enter or exit.
All right, that lock thing you were mentioning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kinda cramped though.
Well, we kind of don't have a choice, but fortunately we don't have, so can't do anything about it.
Oh, that's fine. We're gonna be
Spellcasting, am I
guardian.
right?
So,
Any more questions for our guests?
from what I can remember, or from what I heard, you could strike deals with. Like, if you give her something, she'll fight you.
She did try before.
Yeah,
And I do not much like the idea of
bargaining with her again. I mean, if we could find out that she's just being used, it's good to have her on our side. I'd rather
If-
not have another enemy.
If
could
if
think
if we have something better that can be offered than maybe what those other two did, if that's the reason why they found the place, then I guess that will work.
With that kind of
Maybe.
information, I imagine that whatever they gave was quite a hefty sum.
Or they for
You're cutting out, Kill.
there. How's that?
there,
Better,
there you go,
better,
yeah,
better.
there you go.
That, or they somehow forced her into helping with them.
Then
Definitely a possibility.
We won't know
Then
until we get there.
They be a really tough adversary if they can force a banshee.
Well,
If that wizard is a necromancer, I'm sure they.
You are also cutting out, is she?
Oh my
No.
god,
What's it
the life of a background noise. If the wizard is a necromancer, then I'm sure they have their.
No.
We also
Yes.
they said ways.
They have
ways.
their ways.
Yes,
there you go.
We find ways. Not
I'm
sponsored.
just.
And
I understand. Although I suppose either way, we're gonna have trouble with that.
Like I said, if we can do it separately, we might have a better shot.
Yeah.
even better if we can get another ally on our side. You know. We'll
As
see when we
this-
come to it.
We'll go pay her a little visit.
Mhm.
As this conversation is continuing, Espresso walks up to you, Steven, shakily grabs your hand, and she goes, "You don't have to return to that spot again."
Might not have a choice this time.
Do we hear Spresa?
Yeah.
Whispering
Is
to
this
Steve.
a
only.
whisper?
It's a whisper to Steve. If
We'll
every
try to get
time
more. Yeah.
it reminds me of Barovia. Her domain. I will not like it if we go there, but if we are, then we shall go there together. And she tightens her grip onto your hand.
If we find another way, we'll definitely take that one first.
We can only hope.
And Steve kind of just like tightens his grip around as well.
She gives you a thankful glance and takes your hand and kisses it.
I get raised from the ground.
Sorry. She bends a bit. She
I'm
bends a bit.
kidding.
It's like, just grabs up, I'm gonna kiss my boyfriend's hand. And she just goes, "We have all grown stronger than the last time that we have seen her. Perhaps this shall not go as it has done before."
And we have more information this time.
Helaliana then continues and says, "They have already made their way to Sharandar, but it is from the shrines that the undead rise. I would guess that it is from the shrine nearby Agatha's lair that most of the undead are controlled from. They are preparing for something. Something in our home. Something I dread." And you see that Heleniana reaches for a necklace that she's wearing around. Actually, it's rather visible now that she's taken off the cloak.
Mhm.
That they've taken off the cloak, and they're wearing this ocarina of sorts, a flute made of porcelain around their neck that she clutches. That she
All of them? Both of them?
only Heleniana seems to be
Okay,
wearing
I
this ocarina.
Okay.
And whenever she speaks about the difficult topic, they clutch it.
I guess
Decker,
Reidoth
thank
is
you.
awake.
Reidoth, get out of here, dude.
Yeah, he's awake.
You just look
He's
off in
been
the
lying the
corner.
entire time.
You just see Reidoth in the corner, just like
No.
dreaming about being a dog, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep. Or amusingly, like, what if he ended up like wild shaping into a dog while he was sleeping?
Having nightmares, doggy nightmares.
Yep.
But Heleliana does clasp this flute around their neck, and they go, "May the Guardian watch over us.
Right.
I am not used to combat, but if you need my help, I am more than willing to follow. Lumaris also steps forward, pushing one of the Eladrins out of the way to stand next to Heleliana, and grabs Heleliana's hand. And Lumaris goes, "Wherever Heleliana goes, I shall go too. It is my duty to protect you." And Heleliana... Mhm.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you first.
Well, Asher just smiles at the both of them and says, "Your people might need it. Stick together. We'll take care of the rest."
Heleliana then smiles towards you, smiles at Lumaris, and turns around to address the rest of the Eladrin, who raise their heads, listen. She speaks in a musical tongue that is extremely pleasant to the ears. Sort of like, it sounds like poetry almost. And to those of you that know Elvish, there's some similar words in there, but this is not Elvish, this is Sylvan, to those that know the language. Yes, go ahead.
I
Yeah.
know Sylvan.
You know Sylvan! Yeah!
Whoa!
Right! Steve, you're able to understand this language. And you are able to translate it. What she's basically saying is, the outsiders are here to protect us. Please place your trust in them. Lumaris and I will take back our home and return our tribe to glory. Please trust in me as you have trusted in the chief before me. May the Guardian guide us all. And collectively, they all repeat that last sentence in Sylvan. May the Guardian guide us all.
Steve doesn't actually translate, but he listens in the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Asher nods his head like yes. Right. So we'll get some rest. Must have been a taxing few days.
Should we contact your friends, Asher?
When we can. The sooner they're here, the better.
That's what I was thinking as well. Does
Shall we-
anyone have sending?
Does anyone have sending?
Nope.
I don't have
For the day?
mine.
Tressa does not as well.
Wait.
The remaining two who might have it.
Anyone
I
have a
do.
third spell slot?
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Yes, spell slots?
But I have.
Guy! Sorry, he's trying to climb up. Go ahead.
I don't have sending.
Okay, so Prisma, if ever.
Two.
Andarin, the captain.
Okay. What do?
What say?
What say? Who do? What say?
Puto, what say?
Can we take a
Ash-
quick break because the dog needs some attention? Let's just
Sure.
take a 5-minute break.
Sure.
Back in five.
Sure, we'll
Yeah,
we'll
back in
discuss
five.
on what.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys want to keep
Hydrate.
discussing. Yeah.
Hydrate.
Stretch your
Hydrate and
arm.
everything. Just a quick
Yep.
BRB, everybody. We'll be
CR.
right back.
Protect.
Yeah, BRB.
Anus.
Several
What?
guys.
Fucking shit.
Fantastic.
Nice.
That's the first fucking thing, really. It just got caught as I was like, are we safe? No one's saying anything. No, anus. Unus. Anus.
A nose.
Unus.
Or no, we're
Anyway.
just saying a nose like in a different.
Yeah.
Anus. In like a really
Yep.
strange Central European accent, I guess.
No, that's
In any
Yep.
case,
All right, whatever.
we find
Right.
ourselves back inside Cragmaw Castle as you have now come to know Heleliana and Lumaris, seemingly the two leaders of this remaining group of Eladrin. Heleliana, the child of the chief, and Lumaris, their bodyguard, it seems. Or something more.
Mm.
Mm.
Guarding a. Never mind.
Ah,
Mm.
it's Selwynn and
Honor.
Ethereal.
Honor. Guarding her honor.
Guarding her honor.
There you go.
Guarding her body in a different manner.
No. Well,
Come
yes,
on.
but don't do that. Don't say that. In any case.
Bodyguarding.
Bodyguarding. Don't put the guard of the
gatekeeping.
body is much worse than bodyguard. So in any case, as the two of them share their story, share the mythos of Sharandar, this ancient elven keep lost within the Neverwinter Wood, as well as the origin of the great Banshee Agatha, who may or may not be assisting these red wizards in whatever plots they are planning. What would you like to do? It is nearing noon at this point.
Rest.
We were talking for that long?
Damn, doggy. That was a long
6
conversation we
hours?
were having. We talked for
Mix
6 hours.
it.
Past dawn, I was just saying nearing noon as like the period between like 6 to 12. Sometime between that.
Sure.
Sure.
Right. Should we contact the? We need to rest after this.
yeah.
but we should contact her.
Just so at least they can get moving. If
Yeah.
we'll be heading this way.
So we don't have to stay so long.
Yeah. Prisma, if you could contact the captain and Darren.
Sure, so what do I say?
We're in Cragmaw Castle dealing with a horde of undead, and we have civilians here that might need their help.
Alright, what's their name again?
And Darren Swiftblade.
And Darren. And I start casting. Help me remember, was this a Mr. or a Miss?
Mister.
Mr. Okay. Just, I don't want to be rude.
That's alright.
Mr. and Darren, this is Prisma of the Tenacious Brigade. We are in Cragmaw Castle and requesting for your help as there are civilians here that might assist. This was a
Eventually-
message from Asher.
Okay.
Sponsored.
Sponsored by
Sponsored
Oh, no,
by
but no,
Azure
no.
Trafford.
I am Asher Trafford and I approve this message.
My name is Asher Trafford and this is my favorite.
Castle
My
in the
name-
Citadel.
My name is Asher Trafford and this is my favorite
Castle in the Citadel.
in the
In the Neverwinter Wood.
yeah.
Eventually, you get the message. Hearing the voice of Asher's captain. It is good to hear that you are all right. We have dealt with the threat to Helm's Hold as well. Where are you?
We said
Exactly.
Cragmaw. Oh, okay.
Mhm. Because they don't know where that is.
How do you not? Alright.
Oh, they're asking where we are exactly. I guess they haven't heard of this castle before.
They should have the same map we do. Can we
Look at the
if-
map.
can we look at the map? Red, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, there's a map in the.
You can do it there.
We have our own we could also like look at the map anytime because we have our own
Yes.
in
You have your own
the
item.
handouts.
Oh, that's
But-
right.
But if you wanted to, do it directly, you can measure the distance because I have.
Oh, it doesn't have the markers though.
Oh yeah, but
Mm.
this is exact, right?
This is exact. This is the correct distance
Alright.
with miles.
I
How-
then
How far are we?
I look at the map and I go 45 miles. No, yeah, about more or less 45 miles east of Helm's Hold. Tell them to follow the river.
Don't and tell them not to go to the Banshee.
Oh yeah. You find the river, follow it west, follow it east
Follow it west to
Dune.
Neverwinter.
to the sea.
To Mount Hotena, woo!
Woo!
Fuck. But
Yeah.
Do you send another message with that information?
Yeah, she goes, follow the river coming from Neverwinter, and when the river splits, head east. We are 45 miles away.
Well, we are 11 miles away from the split.
Sorry, we are 45 miles
From Helm's
Helm's
Hold.
Hold.
From Helm's Hold.
Away from Helm's Hold. Like, there's like a long pause, and then like
Where
actually
you clarify
correcting Prisma
things.
is like from Helm's Hold.
Yeah.
Captain and Darren gives a swift reply. Swift.
yeah, I get you.
And
And
Captain
then
and Darren,
Darren reply.
and then Captain Darren says, "That is duly noted. We shall make our way there. Are you all safe?" Well, you cannot reply anymore, but keep safe.
The first thing in my brain is like, why does he keep asking me questions?
Asher goes, did he get that?
He got it. They're on their way, and he asked if we're safe. But
He realized he
actually, no.
can't answer.
I'll cast another spell. I mean, like if we were about to rest, anyways. And then she sends another spell, and she says, "We're all relatively safe. There are some people who are injured, and we have more information about the undead that's been coming from the forest."
He replies again and says, "That is excellent news.
Don't ask me a question. Don't ask me a question.
I shall gather the 415th and make our way there."
Yeah, I think we're good.
Right.
How was your day?
Let's No, well, you can
Prisma
only
starts
imagine,
laughing.
right?
The table beside her, like, God damn it!
Why? What did he say?
I was hoping he wouldn't ask another question, but he did, and I'm like, no, we're not chit chatting anymore.
We can.
No, we're done,
No.
we're done.
Go get some rest.
Okay, so the 415th are heading their way
Back to Cragmaw.
to
Thank
Cragmaw
you,
Castle. Yes. Let me just drop that in there. There you go. To Cragmaw Castle.
Right. Who's taking shit?
Really quickly before we
Oh.
take shift, this guy's still here and he's still alive. Just want to point out, it's so funny.
Prisma kinda stares at him for a bit before she like shoots him with an arrow.
Yeah, can we end this guy's misery, please?
Yeah, guy.
Easily done. No need to roll or anything.
I mean,
He
I
just
could just keep
expires.
shooting.
Anyways, just started blasting.
It's so funny.
Then imagine we fail all our rolls. Dear God.
Asher will take second one.
First watch, Scared Jane.
Mhm.
How many
Alright.
watch we have for Team B?
We usually have three watches.
3 watches.
Yeah, we usually have 3 watches here.
I'll go first watch.
Okay, first watch. Who else is first watch?
Kerjin. First watch.
Yeah.
Who else?
Okay.
Yes, that's it.
I guess
Yeah,
it's Kerjin.
I can join first watch.
Okay, Kerjin. Okay, Kerjin, Prisma, and
Selwyn.
Selwynn.
Selwyn. Yeah.
Go.
Mhm. So, for the first watch, everybody else begins to rest. It is the afternoon, so no disadvantage to those of you who are rolling without dark vision. Just keeping watch over the area. So roll me a perception check, all 3 of you.
That is.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Someone.
Mm-hmm. Very good rolls from y'all. Were these are
Yay!
I love having high perception.
Yes. 22, 24, and 23. You all keep a very disciplined watch around your surroundings. There doesn't seem to be any more undead that arrive at your location. Seems as though this wave of these monstrosities have been dealt with, and things are quiet for now. You do manage to see more creatures, living creatures, pass by the castle and skitter away, going away from this site of carnage and combat. But nothing seems to happen. Do you do anything else during this watch?
You too? Anything?
Prisma's kind of just like doing her own thing, and if you guys aren't gonna chit chat, she's gonna move back to where is resting and see if Mudrodin's awake.
Mudrodin is awake at this point. Just took a little nap and is now just moving around the castle, cleaning up, starts moving the bodies outside. It seems as though that he has become housekeeper.
Like a caretaker.
Yeah, a caretaker.
Yeah.
Groundskeeper.
Mm-hmm.
Groundskeep.
And he, one by one, begins moving the bodies of his brethren turned undead towards the outer courtyard. Well, you guys merged.
Oh no, don't.
But eventually he manages to clear the space of undead and just
I
places.
kinda help him out just to like move stuff, move the bodies around.
Mhm. He appreciates your help.
Specifically, pull the guy from the ditch.
Yes, he needs your help especially for that.
Yeah.
But he brings all of the bodies outside and afterwards just sits down and looks at you and says,
It is the second time that I've had to do this. Thought it would be easier. Never thought I'd be doing it again.
Well, I don't think it would ever get easier. This is a very unfortunate scenario. You didn't leave the castle? Why is that?
I'm not sure myself. At first I thought it was honor. Duty. Then I thought... longing? Whatever my reason is, I have remained here. And here...
You know,
Yes.
it's okay, go on.
I've remained here for this long. And I believe I shall stay here for as long as I'm needed.
Who's gonna need you in this?
I didn't think anyone did. Until they came along.
And he points towards a room with the Eladrin.
What? What made you feel like helping then?
He chuckles and says,
Honor, duty, longing.
Um. So, Grok has taken up farming and gardening.
That's... I'm happy.
He might.
Yes?
Oh, he might also start writing a book.
One of those squiggly line things on
Yeah, the ones that
leaves.
tell stories.
As long as
Well-
he's happy.
This time it's paper. I can bring the book here if you're willing to. Then again, do you know how to read?
Only a little.
Well, some other time, if all this dies down, I could bring it here and I'll read it to you. You'll get to share his accomplishment.
Sure.
and you see that he's just... There's too much on his mind to give a proper conversation. He's just sitting down on the dirt, looking at the corpses of his tribe that he's already buried before. Just absent of expression on the face, besides exasperation.
We should probably burn them.
I shall get firewood. Thank you for saving us again. Looks like I have an even greater debt to you than I had already incurred.
Prisma kinda like just gently grabs his arm before he walks off to grab the firewood. And it's like, I know this is weird. You know, we have pointed weapons at each other, but we're willing to help. We want to help. And if you're gonna be helping these people, the more reason. And I'm not the best person when it comes to conversations, but we need anyone to. Even if it's not me.
I appreciate the sentiment. But the time for talking is done. We must take action.
And he begins to walk away and picks up one of the pikes that one of the undead was holding and just drags it along with him towards a nearby tree and just starts chopping it down.
Prisma collects wood as well. And that's what she does for the watch.
Mhm. You help him collect wood enough to start the pyre, and towards the end of your watch, the rest of these undead creatures have been reduced to ash. He thanks you again for your help. And just proceeds to the inside to continue his rest.
Can we like use the previous spot?
Hmm.
Can we use the?
Well, you could have, but there's already a.
I guess.
Too late.
There's a-
Like,
it's harder to bring the big creatures there too. So it's just like
I guess we burn where the big ones are.
yes, pretty much.
This poor castle. So much history.
Mm-hmm. In any case, anything else the other two members of the party want to do in this watch?
July is BRB.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right. With that, we go on to the next watch. Steve and Asher.
Before the watch even like begins,
Second watch, baby.
yeah. When Steve wakes up and sees that it's Asher,
Okay.
kind of goes,
Mm.
"Hey Ash,
Yep.
do you want me to go back to sleep?"
What do you mean? Wait, why? I mean, we need to be on watch. Why are you going back to sleep? Unless you want to go back to sleep, in which case.
No, I'm asking you if you want me to, considering you're a sharp as Draven,
mean?
aren't you?
What do you mean? No, I'm not as sharp right now. I'm sharper. Question mark?
I'll give you that.
I guess. Thank you.
But I mean, he
You
kind of
mean
just like, just like nudges his head towards wherever Ellie is.
Azure like narrows his eyes and he's like, "What? Oh no, 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 no! I mean, why would you need to be asleep? I don't. Ah, no, 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 no. Okay, all right. It's okay. It's around. It's nothing like that. We don't do what you do. We're fine. You're fine.
I didn't mean that.
You can stay awake. Yeah, we're fine. We're all right.
Fine. Steve gets up.
Who else is on watch? Is Ellie also on watch?
No. She's
All
gonna be
right.
the last one.
Exactly. It's not like
Hmm.
Asher like goes over here and checks and is like, ah, good. All right, you're not even on watch.
And it's now Aries. So she
Uh,
can't hear you technically.
No, yeah,
like-
exactly.
And that entire conversation is probably like over medyo hushed voices anyway.
Yeah.
Before they move out to the watch.
Yeah. Although I think Asher would have probably like theater whispers, like
Yeah. Kind of stage whisper.
yeah. Asher would actually like to kind of go towards like Modrodan said, like the site where he buried his people to the north.
Yes, he buried them towards the north because west and east sort of like the further you go, it just turns into a cliff.
Yeah, okay.
Oh right,
Asher-
yeah, because he was on top of a thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. Asher does like say to Steve, he's like, I'm gonna go check something out. I won't go too far. Just can you keep watch over everyone? I'll be heading up north a little bit. Find me, or make a loud noise. I'll probably hear it.
You gonna be okay on your own?
Yeah, I just need to go check something out.
Alright, sure. Don't stray too far.
You'll know if I do. And he kind of goes over to the north, and then just kind of like try and find. He would have like lit a torch, and kind of almost to try and find like the site where Jordan initially buried his friends.
In that case, would the two of you roll me perception checks? But for you, Asher, it can be survival check instead as you're searching. But this is just for to watch in general as well.
Sure. 5, 10.
10. 22. You
22.
Steve, you keep a close watch on the surroundings. Again, nothing really begins to emanate from the forest. Seems as though that you've managed to clear most of the undead in this last battle. But there's lots of dead creatures in the forest, so you still keep a close watch.
As I walk, just to keep myself safe, I cast Divine Sense.
Divine
Just to
Sense,
kind
60
of-
feet. Go ahead.
Yeah, just so that if any undead are within 60 feet of me, I would know immediately.
You cast Divine Sense after a bit further into the walk. Just heading north, trying to follow any tracks that you may see from Jordan. It takes a while, sort of like it almost takes an hour just to find where the place could be. And cast Divine Sense, sort of during a time in your journey. And at the moment, you feel a ping as you come closer to a clearing. In that clearing, you see a hodgepodge of stone slabs set up almost like an altar with dug up graves in front of it. You go closer to your ping, and you see that in one of the graves, the tombstone had fallen in and partially crushed one of the undead there. Looking inside, you see another hobgoblin just reaching out towards you, clamoring.
Asher
Mhm.
takes out the sunsword and feeling bad for him, he just kind of stabs him as he's trapped.
And you kill the remaining undead and look around. You see markings that you can only assume are in goblinoid in front of each of the graves. Possibly a name of each one.
He kind of just runs his fingers over the gravestones, sees, and he examines the gravesite to kind of see if there's any sort of, if like all the graves are either empty or like there's just undead inside of them. Well, I mean, there's no more undead here, right? But he's kind of trying to see if there's any grave sort of untouched.
Looking around in this altar-like configuration, it's to give more detail into it. It's sort of like almost like a miniature Stonehenge, with the tombs sort of like laid in a circular pattern around each one. Stone slab sort of forming part of a circle, and the graves all being dug up. The only one that was not completely dug up was the one where it seems as though the stone slab slid in and trapped the undead that was there. but it doesn't seem as though any of the creatures here were spared.
He kind of rummages around, as you know, as solemnly as he can, tries to see if there was any sort of item that was left behind that may have been, buried with its owner or something.
You look in one grave in particular, and you see a necklace of sorts that has been tossed aside and partially buried by possibly this creature getting out. The necklace made of different creature teeth and bones and fangs, with more carvings on each one.
He kind of takes it in his palm, kind of wipes some of the dirt off, and he kind of keeps it, and he starts walking back. I don't know how long that would have taken.
I would say that searching it took a while longer because you rolled a 10 in survival.
Yeah.
But you know the way back quickly, so just around an hour and then like 15 minutes just to find your way back.
Gotcha.
You would still have 2 more hours and two or so more hours for your watch before it ends.
I go back to Steve and I go, "Hey, anything happened while I was gone?"
Pretty quiet. You found what you were looking for?
Not exactly, but found something.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hey.
Huh?
If I ever die, and I know it's morbid, and honestly, I'm glad she's asleep. I don't want her hearing any of it. But if I ever die, make sure I don't turn into one of those.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Guy just sits there.
So, with all of the healing we have go around, pretty sure we won't let that happen to you.
No, and I'm not about to let it happen myself. I made a promise to somebody that I'd stay safer.
Somebody.
Somebody. So, I mean, so I don't have any plans of going down just.
I know how that's like. Promise it's rest of the same.
Sure you have. Can I ask you something?
What's up?
We were away for a year. Well, away from this.
We were still
Yep.
sick.
Yeah, but you ever thought, I don't know. You ever thought maybe if there was ever a time to call it quits, it might have been then. And
With that.
and he kind of like nods towards where Shvesa is. You ever thought, like, just a little part of you?
No, yeah, I did.
Damn.
I You lose your dice.
No,
Sorry.
something. Rat that like crawled. But whatever. Continue.
I don't know. I thought about it maybe eventually.
Yeah. Eventually. I mean, you're young. A lot of years left to go.
I mean, even if Shu's not around, mm, not gonna stop till we figure that one out. They were happened back in Kalasag.
Yeah, we still have business to take care of. Maybe after. Ooh.
Yeah, whenever we can. I mean, maybe we should check up on him too.
I'm not gonna ask Prisma to do that, right? That'd be too.
No.
That'd be mean. That'd be yeah.
No.
You probably should. Ah. That's one other thing that's worries me too. It seems like that one is so far away.
Prisma?
No, it's the solution to the old Draven problem.
I mean, at least we have a lead compared to when he was still around. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna amount to anything.
No, it's more than you've ever gotten, right?
Mm-hmm. Spent
Yeah.
a couple of months after we left Longdale. Kept winding up with dead ends before we ended up all the way up here north.
Damn. That is rough. But hopefully this leads to something. Must be hard being just on the run all the time.
I don't think he's gonna be able to head back home at all till he figures it out either.
I can't even imagine how horrid that must feel.
Still don't think he did it. But what I think doesn't really matter.
We'll find out the truth. But a small part of me can't help but wonder. What if you did?
That's what I can't imagine at all.
Seems unfathomable, right?
Mm-hmm. You think it was like one of those things from before? You know, that he does this and just like wiggles his hands underneath his mouth,
No, yeah.
fingers.
That's why I've been thinking about it. Because I thought it was impossible with us, you know? I guess you'll never know.
He is duller than you.
Hey, I'm smarter than I look. Or sound.
I said he's
Or
duller.
as- Yeah. He's sharp in other ways. I think. I would hope so. Honestly, that's kind of the reason why I'm afraid that he went on his own. Because, well, at least Sildar is there. He can be the brains. Hmm?
At least someone's watching over him, right?
Yeah. At least. And, the old man's as reliable as he can be. So,
And
they'll have
maybe
each other's back.
Yeah. And maybe he has better ends towards the Alliance, considering. I
Yeah.
don't think we don't have any ties.
Yeah. After all this, what do you say we follow up on that lead?
Sounds like a plan.
Let's figure it out.
It'll be nice to head south again.
It was wonderful. I wish you could have come with.
Well, if we're heading there, looks like I will be. I mean, if anything, your gut was enough to show it was a good time.
Hey, I'm working it out. Okay, I'm trying to get back to shape.
You look better than
You
when
know.
you got back. You're fine.
Fuck, dude. You know how people at home are.
Yep. Hospitable as fuck.
Yeah, and when you have basically nothing to do but farm and hang out, what else is there left to do? But
Imagine how
stuff
it
your
was.
face.
Yeah, imagine how it was living in a bakery. Sweets for days.
I would have gotten fat too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't blame you at all. Your parents were wonderful. Did you say hi to them today?
Yeah, I did. As soon as you got back, told them that the great messenger had returned.
They were very kind. I could immediately tell they missed you very much.
Thanks again for that.
No worries, Steve. Don't worry about it. Watch is almost up. Should we wake up the
Yes. Yeah, I guess we should. And he just like jokingly with a smirk on his face, kind of like,
Fine, he says. He goes over there. And he kind of shakes it like, wait, fireball.
Oh, is it my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Just give me a minute. Yeah. And then like
Take your time.
she kind of like just stretches and then like stands up. Nothing happened or anything.
Yeah, pretty quiet. Looks like we've cleared the place.
Okay.
Although can't be sure it's dark out there, so stay safe.
Thanks. You go take your rest. And then like she just pats like the arm, and then she goes off on her own. Said no, it's just gonna like stiffens and like just walks.
As you walk away, he kind of like takes your place, and he's like, "I'll be." And he kind of just,
And when Ellie leaves, Steve just gives Asher a knowing look.
he kind of like puts up like a defeated smile, and he just goes, "All right, you got me."
And then Steve also goes to shake Express awake. Essa, your turn.
Yes, I shall get up momentarily. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
You stay safe out there, okay?
I always will. I must say the same to you, but you know, I trust you.
And are you?
She gets up and begins walking around for the third watch. So, Espresso and Ellie, third watch.
Okay. First, for perception.
Perception check. Yes. Espresso as well.
Yep.
Wow.
Uh,
No.
Espresso. It's espresso? Yeah, espresso. Perception. 16.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, natural 20. Looks around. And with the 21 and the 16, Espresso and Ellie see somebody else get up and join them for their watch. As you see Reidoth now functioning properly and awake, just go out and say, I knew that you all would come.
You okay? I mean, you were injured.
Not the first time, really. But part of me knew that you would be able to find us. Look, I apologize. If it weren't up to me, you all would have been informed as soon as our operation began. But the Enclave, it swears itself to secrecy. I've spoken with Helelian and Lumaris. And it seems as though that the both of you are aware of the situation. Aware of Sharandar and what's happened to the city. And,
How about
well,
you? Did you happen to catch at least a name to whoever's behind this, or no? Not really. Much as like the others.
there was one thing in particular that I remember. When we managed to corner those ruffians, the Red Wizard and his armored companion, we heard a name. A title. What was it? And he sort of thinks deeply and remembers the name. 1 second. Why won't it work? There we go. That's better. Reidoth remembers a name. The Shadow Mantle. That's all I could remember.
Shadow Mantle?
Yes. I'm not familiar with it, if it's a title of sorts. If it's an item.
Was the red? They were just saying a name, but not really, addressing the Red Wizard or something.
I really only heard the Red Wizard speak. We engaged in combat with him and, well, this happened. And he points towards the wraps around his chest. We escaped, found our way here.
But before I lost consciousness, I heard the Red Wizard say we should report this to the Shadow Mantle. So it's probably a position of some sort.
Huh. Alright. Well, do you happen to know what he did to you? Like, you know, maybe we could be prepared ourselves for when we face the Red Wizard?
Inspressa says as well. Do you... I mean, we can probably assume what sort of magic that the Red Wizard is using, considering that there are so many undead, but anything in particular that we should look out for, as Ellie is saying. And he says, the armored man, he carried with him a gnarly looking weapon. A flail. Large, carried in 2 hands. It's what struck me. And I saw my blood getting pulled into the weapon itself. I know not what else it is capable of, but it cannot be good.
I see.
The wizard carried with him a staff as tall as he was. Seemingly made of crystal, like ruby. Atop it was a skull with shining, burning crimson eyes. The thing is, the wizard didn't use it. Or rather, he cast his spells, but it didn't seem to be focused through the staff. So I do not know what the capabilities of such an item is. But if you will be hunting him down, hunting them both down, I implore you to be careful. I've been told as well that you plan to speak to Agatha, the Great Banshee. Is that correct?
Know anything about her?
She's crafty. As old as these woods themselves. She will offer you what your wildest dreams are, but do not accept. She will grant you what you wish, at a steep cost. I would help you, but the members of the Enclave, as part of the pact that keeps her sealed there, our kin are not welcome within her lands, and she will be able to sense you coming. It's a supernatural sense that she has. I will be there outside her reach. But as soon as you leave, I can assist with anything. I do not believe the legend. Yes? What is it?
How far is the reach from where she is towards that border?
From what I could gather, it is around 5 miles around her. So there is no simple way to enter her domain without her knowing. Keep your wits about you.
Alright. I'd rather not fight her, but I don't know what...
I would also rather
what...
that you do not fight her.
Yes,
I wish nothing but the utmost safety on your end.
I wouldn't wanna... I wouldn't wanna face someone could make a deal with the Red Wizard, and you know, a Red Wizard that can do all this.
It seems as though that our opponents are powerful in their own right. I would also rather that we do not make another enemy in the Banshee. Ah,
Such a lot of things to think about. Hmm. Well, at least, at least some of the people from over at Hemshold are coming here to protect you guys.
yes, I'm feeling well enough to help fortify this castle. Protect the rest of the legend that are here.
Now, I am not sure if you were awake, but did you happen to have gold ore with you?
He looks in his pockets like really quickly. 1 second. No. I unfortunately have no need for money. But, if you need gold ore, I can send a messenger to Fandolin.
No.
A creature
Is-
to
is
pick
it-
one up.
No. It's okay. I was just thinking if we could lock one of the doors or something, so that there's a safe part, at least, with magic. But I guess not. Okay. All right. And then like Ellie just nods to the old man and to Espressa. And she recognizes like, I mean, we fought a dragon, but she recognizes the enemy is, you know, as could be as strong as a dragon. In any case. So she immediately like she just, as one of the things she learned over the year, she just goes towards like a corner where she can write and starts writing like I guess a message for Glenn and the old man.
Mm-hmm.
Just so that, you know, she doesn't know what will happen, but at least she has left a message.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't want to cast sending because they'll be in panic, so she just write a message, like whoever finds it, that sort of thing.
So you're just carving a message into the wall?
No, she's just
Writing.
writing like a letter.
A letter.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just leaving it there in the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Leaving a message to Glenn and the old man in the castle. Okay. During your third watch as well, at this point, as you have slept around past dawn, it would be mid to late afternoon at the moment. So the sun would be dawning soon.
You said afternoon, sir.
What do you mean?
You said okay. I heard the sun will be dawning. I got confused.
No, sorry, dawning. The sun will be. What's the opposite of dawning?
Setting.
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 That's why I was like,
Setting in a few hours. Yes.
yes. That's
The
why I
sun
said,
will
wait.
be- Yes. So the sun will be setting in a few hours. Reidoth then goes, we can keep this place safe. Seems as though that the majority of the undead have been dealt with, judging by the size of the pyre outside. I believe I and Saoirse, as well as the Eladrin, can hold ourselves here. Unfortunately, the best time to be meeting with Agatha would be at night. If you meet her in the morning, she might not even appear.
We steal her stuff. I'm just.
You could.
pretty sure that's gonna incur as another enemy.
If you wish, I can summon some creatures to bring you there. Help get you there faster. But I remember that one of your friends doesn't have, is not fond of heights, so maybe never mind.
Oh, he'll live.
We have our own ways of getting around right now. We'll be fine.
You can say that, Steve also appears during it this time.
I mean, because I thought you said already that the watch was over.
Yeah. But with that, it seems as though that the Enclave can handle the rest of this. Siosha does speak to you, Prisma, and say, "Are you really going to do it? Are you going to revive my partner?"
Sorry, I was walking around. I hurriedly sat back down. Prisma, when Prisma wakes up, she's the first thing she does is check up on Wolf Heart, and she talks to Sirsa. It's like, yeah, I will try.
So, will you be casting a spell? What spell will you attempt to cast? And
She's gonna
expanding-
try, but before she tries, she's gonna wait for Shpressa and
Selwynn?
Selwynn, just so that she's got cleric sport. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And she talks to Sirsha saying, "I have the spell called Raise Dead. You said
Expensive.
that you also have something. If you could do something for him to bring him back, we would rather support you than I do it myself for reasons I cannot say."
I have my own capabilities here, but it doesn't seem as though that you are familiar with it. Have you heard of the spell Reincarnate?
No. That sounds new to me.
I only have one charge. And
Would
afterwards-
it bring him back immediately? It sounds like, I don't know, the word reincarnate means different in my head.
It would bring him back differently, yes. That is why I'm hesitant to do it, but if you have other means of doing so, I would accept that generous offer.
Out of character though, if you were able to gentle repose him right away. Oh no, you did 10 minutes. She waited. Yeah.
It was ritual class because I didn't
never
have
mind.
gentle repose prepared.
Yep.
Yep.
So it needs to be raised dead. We don't
Yeah,
have.
Yeah,
We
it
don't have the
needs to
gem
be
for it.
raised dead.
We don't have
No,
the diamonds for it.
Wait, I
No.
do have the diamonds for it.
500.
500?
I do have 500.
You have?
500 GP?
Yeah.
We only have 300. Because you used the
No.
300 on.
She's been collecting.
Red?
When did you have this?
Yeah, because I'm like,
So,
wait lang.
alright. So, I have diamond 50, diamond 50, diamond 200, diamond 300.
Oh, collect like multiple ones.
Oh,
you need
multiple
a
diamonds.
diamond.
Yeah,
The
okay,
thing is, you
okay,
need
so that's
a
Oh,
the problem,
diamond.
yeah,
worth
that's the problem.
At least
that's the
7
problem.
gold.
No. Is it the diamond worth?
Just,
a diamond worth
just like
at
a
least 500
single.
gold. A single. That's what the
Wait, and-
spell
oh.
requires, unfortunately.
If I remember correctly, yes, you'd require a diamond.
A diamond.
A diamond worth of 500.
That sucks.
That is what sucks about this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Added it to bot spam as well. But yeah, I was like, I don't think any of you have purchased a raised dead diamond.
Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure we'll never
Revivify,
revivify
yes.
diamonds.
Revivify.
No, in that
them.
case, she wouldn't have gotten. So
Could
she's
you-
Oh,
Hope
shit,
so.
my
Could you
mic was
wait,
out.
wait. Could you this is like a question. Could you fabricate it together though?
Fabricate is
What?
another spell, correct? Wait.
What does
Yeah.
fabricate do? What does
The one
fabricate
that Ellie plays, I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, like this one. Wait, let me just click it again. Click it.
Into
click it.
products of the same material. You also can't use it to create items that are ordinarily require a high degree of craftsmanship, such as jewelry.
Oh, okay.
Do you have
there.
jewelry proficiency?
Oh no! I don't have. I only have.
Wait. It says jewelry, weapons, glass, or armor. It means that it's like pretty things that like requires what do you call this?
A
Dexterity
diamond?
of hands.
Yes, a diamond cut 500
That-
gold pieces would be one of
A
them.
a diamond, a crystal is not jewelry. It's raw material.
Let me check the rules here. Fabricate diamonds together, D&D.
Like if you
We're getting
have
into rule stuff.
if you have a chunk of gold, it's not jewelry.
Let me check sage advice because this was actually asked to Jeremy Crawford before. Wait.
Yeah.
With proficiency in jeweler's tools.
Damn it.
Yeah. Mike Merle's answered that one.
Ah, fuck you. Fuck
Fuck
him.
you, Mike Merles!
Fuck him.
Why? What's
Here.
with Mike Burrows?
No,
What?
He's
not Mike Merles.
No, not Mike Merle's.
He's a sexual
Okay,
predator.
later. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I
Oh.
remember.
Oh.
Same. He's a sexual predator.
Yep.
He is.
Shame on him.
Get out of here.
Is Ellie with us right now?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yes. Why?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
This is your call, right?
I will say that would still require jewelry proficiency because it is such a high level item or an important item that you can't just like smack them together.
Smack.
The only proficiency I have is like alchemist and cook's utensils. Yeah.
Oh, guys, your HPs.
Yes, reflect your.
Oh, yeah, thank you. In that case,
Wait,
Prisma. Sorry, go on.
hang on.
Can I say something? No, you first. Eh? No, go.
There, go. I was gesturing at Martha.
Sorry, you were talking. Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, if she has a way to bring him back, even does this spell change anything about him?
It will change. Are you referring? Who are you talking to at the moment? We're getting confused.
I think Saoirse.
Saoirse.
Yeah.
It will change his physical form, but his memories will remain the same.
Ooh.
It is just something that is. I can only do it once. But I am.
A day or lifetime? Meta question.
It is.
That's an even more expensive spell.
It is more expensive.
Yeah, incarnate.
Ooh. If that was the case, Prisma probably knows how her spells work. So she wouldn't have gotten Saoirse's hopes up by telling her that she could do it the next day. What she
Okay,
would say
so
instead
Uh-huh.
is that yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. What she would say instead is that she could keep him tethered to the living world
Mhm.
so that when they find the materials they need, they could help him. But they
Yes.
have a deadline of 10 days.
Yes, gotcha. With that, yeah. Saoirse said, just say, we'll just thank you for doing so. She also does not have the materials to do reincarnate at the moment, but hopefully after she contacts the Enclave, they can provide it. But you don't have to worry. She was just like, do you have something that can do this right now? But if not,
Yeah.
then-
I had the feeling.
Then in that case, she thanks you still for protecting his soul, his essence. And
Wait, does someone have raised dead among us? Meta, sorry.
Yeah, that's
We
what
do-
Prisma's
we
been,
have the
what Prisma's
spell.
been saying. Yeah,
We
Yeah.
don't have the material.
yeah.
Can I walk up to Ellie? Ellie,
Yeah?
can I borrow the bag for a bit?
The bag? Okay.
Chao trying to
I
do.
open.
Wait,
Kejin reaches in and
wait.
remembering how the bag works, he pictures the item in his mind, and he pulls out the magnificent 2-inch well-cut diamond that he's bought in Helm's Hold before.
Worth 680 GP.
Yeah, 680 GB.
GP.
Will you be using this? Do you choose to use this now? That's my question to you as players. Will you be using this now?
I'm okay with it. I
But-
don't know.
Sorry,
if we're-
670 yeah, tama nga.
670. Okay, well, same banana, tomato.
And he I've been saving this for, let's say, a rainy day. But if you have a method with which to return him without needing something like this, even if it, makes him different, he'd still be the same person. Memories, personality.
What? How? When? Where?
And you're currently talking to Siasha at the
Yep.
moment. It is a... That is not... Oh, my accent. That is not something easily given. I would appreciate it greatly. And she...
If the diamond exists, she doesn't have to reincarnate. I can just bring him back. We'll try.
Yes.
I don't want to speak as if it's easy, because it's probably not.
But... We do have our own custom rules for raised dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, we do.
Baby. I gotta.
Oh shit!
I don't want to try.
And you're trying not on a member of the party.
Yep.
Yeah, we do.
Are
Yeah,
we-
we are. We'll probably call Reidoth over as well.
Kejin tosses it back into the bag. I want to make
It-
sure that everyone is sure.
Well, let's go ask Steve.
Out of character really quickly, I was looking through the bag. Apparently we have a 650 GP one as
We have-
well from...
We have two diamonds
two. We
worth
have
over
two.
600 diamonds. Yeah.
Holy
apparently.
shit!
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
From the
From-
Black Spider.
Yeah.
From Big Summer Blowout!
Big summer
Oh, big summer blowout!
no!
Big
This is
diamond
it.
blowout!
The Black
Never mind.
Spider reaches from the dead.
Oh nga eh!
Don't bring it back to the bag.
Yoo-hoo.
You, yeah. In any
Yeah.
case, I
just
have
want
now pulled up the resurrection rules. Will we...
Alright.
Are we going
Wait.
into...
Kerjan put the diamond back
No,
and
no, no.
said,
to-
want to make sure everyone's sure.
I need to make sure everyone is sure because this is gonna be hefty. I mean, you can't put a price on a life, but it is, our stuff still.
The man fought valiantly.
Mhm.
I say he deserves a second chance. And I look at Saoirse.
He's
She
just gonna
became-
look away from this.
Mhm.
But she goes like, she just sighs and goes like, go ahead. Just looks away.
Do I know this? I
Why is Ellie forward?
Are you hiding this, Ellie?
Not
Could be.
really.
Okay.
Could we detect
Okay,
one?
I
okay.
got you.
Mm.
Okay. I have prepared my quartz die because this is a big fucking roll.
Ooh, the quartz one! Using the gemstone
my.
dice!
I'm gonna check out the fucking gemstone dice.
Oh my god.
Let me
Oh, let's
just...
go, baby. Let's go.
I kind of want to stream this portion to you guys.
May
so I'm trying
I-
to join. Yes, go
Inspire
ahead.
the people who will be participating.
If you would like to.
Well, we
yes.
haven't talked about who's participating yet.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
still in the
And-
question. Are we sure?
I think, yeah. OOC, let's take a vote.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
wait. Oh, see, also I need to know. Red,
Yes.
how long took to Agatha?
How long took Agatha? Let me check my
On horse,
map.
on horseback.
On horseback, she is actually pretty close. You would arrive there within. It is now afternoon. You would arrive there in the hours of twilight before dawn. If I remember correctly.
If we take an hour to cast,
Around the same time, anyway.
around the same time.
You would
Okay.
arrive there before
Gotcha.
dawn because it is afternoon
Gotcha.
at this point.
Gotcha.
We'll
gotcha.
say, just so we have a definite time. We'll say
Like-
right now because you slept at around like at dawn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
a little
late.
after dawn. Yeah, a little after dawn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then, progressing around 8 hours after dawn. It would be around 2 p.m. at the moment.
Oh, okay.
No, you
That's
already
true.
said though the sun was setting. That's why I was like,
We can.
Yeah,
I said
time's
like in a
little
few
bit.
hours the sun will be set.
okay,
But yeah,
alright.
just so we
Uh,
have a
okay.
specific time.
All right.
Sure. 2
So we have
p.m.
a specific time.
We agree on
And
that.
then when we get there the next day, it's gonna be like, if it's almost sunrise, like maybe 5.
It's going to be half a day's ride. Like actually literally a half a day's ride according to
So,
the distance.
So 2 a.m.
Yes.
yes.
I mean, okay, no, roughly around the time.
Wait, half a day as in like 12 hours, or half a day as in like 4 hours?
Have a day as in traveling because you don't like travel for 12
Yeah, like-
hours in a
So
day.
12 hour. So 4
Traveling.
hours. Okay, so 4 hours. So we get there around 6 p.m.
Yes, you would arrive there
6,
at
7,
sundown.
6,
with
7 ish. Yeah.
6, 7-ish.
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
it's also difficult to get there anyway. And there's also like the travel into the lair itself. That is only
Yep.
one path from what you remember.
Yep, from Coneyberry.
Yeah. So we're getting a bit meticulous, friends.
So just know that if we do this, we may be fighting her the same day, the same night.
and this is
Oh,
a
yeah.
double spell slot.
I don't think we're resting
Yeah, exactly.
after
After
this
this.
one.
FYI. Just FYI, guys.
Yeah.
Something to think about.
I could spend one high level spell slot.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
All right, so we're doing this.
Or what we could do is get back here. I mean, it's 10 days. Kaya ba
That's
yun?
also a fair point.
I was thinking that as well, if ever.
How long does gentle repose?
10 days.
10 days.
Sorry, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But
Reset extends it.
That is
Prisma
also
would-
10 days, yeah.
Yeah,
Prisma would feel bad having to like keep Saoirse separated for longer. She's not gonna say it, but that's what she's thinking.
We could use him here too. Just to
at least it's another
more people
body.
here, yeah.
Yeah.
He pretty much like held off the initial force by himself. He just kept rolling shittily as soon as combat started. But let's make a decision here. If you spend an hour right now, we will end the ritual at 3 p.m. Keep in mind as well, we are doing the resurrection challenge because this is Raised Dead, this is a Revivify.
Yeah.
Saoirse will be one of the people that will contribute because she's the only person that knows this person, really. If you want the help, you'll have to figure out a way to contribute. And depending on the contribution, the DC might be high or might be lower. But you know our rules. But this is the first time that we're doing it. Base DC for resurrection is 10, increasing by 1 for each successful resurrection the character has undergone. For each successful contribution check, the DC decreases by 3. But if you fail, the DC increases by 1. So, would you like to... First of all, will you do the ritual now? Let's get that out of the way before we go
I'm
there.
for it. My vote is for it.
Actually, also, yeah, because I don't know how the corpses are turning undead. So my fear is he turns undead while we're gone.
Oh shit.
Oh well,
Gentle repose prevents that.
Prisma mentions that.
Purpose prevent that?
spell
Okay.
prevents
Gentle
that.
repose,
Yeah.
Sure.
That's why when Asher also mentioned a thing earlier,
Yeah,
I'm like,
fine.
well, gentle repose.
Mhm.
Then we're
So,
fine.
we'll take a vote. Who's for it? For it? Say aye.
I'm for it.
Aye.
Or yeah, I.
That's already 3 members of the party.
Four?
Sure.
I don't want to do this with the simple majority. I need everyone to be
Yeah,
Good,
I
good.
want everyone. I want everyone, not majority.
Yes. Yeah.
Since we have a spare, I'm for it.
Yeah, since we are, that's, yeah,
I'm okay with it.
I'm fine with it.
Espresso will also be fine with it. To protect more people here. Okay, so everybody seems to be aye. Alright. We move forward. Who wants to help contribute? Up to 3 people can contribute. Sirsha will be one of them. 2 more slots can be taken.
Prisma will contribute
Alright.
since she's the one that's starting the spell, anyways.
Alright. Will another person contribute?
You know what, Steve will.
Steve will. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quickly because it's gonna be that's fucking thing.
Damn it!
Single episode.
Actually,
Yeah,
I actually like this because this is fairly, just OOC. This is fairly low stakes, with the exception of the 650
Yeah.
diamond that we're spending.
This is
It's-
trial
if we-
mode.
If we fail, it's an NPC that goes away permanently, and not
Yeah.
us. So we're fine.
Yeah.
I'm like,
But
it's fine. This is fine.
this is like race dead tutorial.
Actually.
Actually,
This is our
Yeah.
tutorial episode.
Yeah.
Somehow.
BRB, just gonna drink medicine.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm gonna
Okay,
drink some
okay.
water and prepare for this.
Tutorial with the with consequences.
With consequences.
If we-
Holy crap.
This is like in JRPGs. May tutorial muna for you.
I need to find a good inspiration.
Oh no. My audio has fricked itself. 1 second, everybody. Hello. Amazing. Why will you?
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
1 second, everybody.
What is happening?
I tried. I failed. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody on stream. Sorry.
Do you know
I
yesterday Nix and I were
tried
talking about
connecting.
like how Teller is like the Tito boy
You
of the group?
when he started like giving advice,
Yep.
I had Tito flashbacks. It's like, oh my god, it feels like an uncle trying to like talk
Pretty
me into
much.
things.
Exactly. Exactly.
So, everybody, I will be taking a picture as soon as the roll is made. But first,
This is-
to those who are
this is a-
contributing, yes,
This is a check, right? If I'm
this
just to
is
be
a
clear.
check.
Skill check.
So, first of all, Sirsha will contribute.
Here we go.
May I
If you would like to use your bardic inspirations now rather than later, then sure.
I'll dump 3.
3 bardic inspirations on
Oh,
each
wow,
of these people.
3.
That's a lot,
okay.
man.
You
Okay.
use 3 bardic inspirations. All right.
Gotcha,
With that,
gotcha.
you inspire all members in the party. Actually,
Who's contributing?
make that 2.
2.
Make that
See,
actually make that one member to contribute. You can contribute Kerjin 2 bardic inspirations instead. As Heleliana comes from the room behind and takes out her ocarina and bardic inspiration Sirsha.
Yay!
We
So-
have another bot.
Steve and Prisma will have inspiration.
Steve and Prisma will have your inspiration.
Yeah.
First,
Alright,
we go with Sirsha.
make space.
I go over here.
Let me go get some.
Like, make space for them.
1 second.
Can't watch.
Kerjin, do you mind? Can I like
Yes?
can I get a better angle?
Oh,
Give space for the people contributing.
there. I shall
Uh,
move here. Or here.
Change the
There we go.
music. Okay, this is now my resurrection music. Let's put him in the middle. There, that's good. That's a good resurrection music.
There you go. Triangle.
Sirsha starts the ritual. She places her hands onto the chest of Wolfheart and begins to pray to the Hexad to give back this warrior who laid down his life to protect others who believe in them. We're going to roll a religion check with Sirsha. Okay. +4. She succeeds with an 18. As she prays to the Hexad. And you see as where she plants her hands, these small vines begin to grow from his chest, causing tiny flowers to appear and bloom around him. The ritual has started. You begin casting Raise Dead Prisma. How does Raise Dead appear for you?
Oh my gosh. Since this is like a high level magical spell, I imagine I let's oh my god, this would look scary. So
Yeah.
spectral skeleton hands would like appear from where the body is lying down and would slowly start covering the body until it's fully hidden.
From view.
And
Sort of like
yeah,
mummifying it in
it's just-
shadow.
yeah. But it's all shadowy and let's say it's a mix of pink and blue.
Mm.
Like it's as if the spectrals are like not opalescent, like iridescent.
Yes, got it. The ritual starts as these flowers begin to bloom on the chest of Wolfheart. You begin your part of the ritual before your contribution later on, and suddenly these shadows of pink and blue, sort of like starlight almost, like the astral sea, rise up and wrap around the body, like mummified wraps. Steve, would you like to contribute next?
Yeah, sure.
How would you like to contribute?
You call this? He would have looked for the arrow that kind of killed him,
Mm-hmm.
and break it off, take off the arrowhead, and with a few like of the maybe like the leather straps that he uses to make his arrows,
Mm-hmm.
he forms it into basically like a necklace, like from like that's a pendant of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he says, he takes it, puts it in the guy's chest, and he says, "Yeah, considering from what I hear, you were able to fend off a good number of them before everything that happened. It would be good to have an extra pair of eyes here, and archer to archer, someone to watch the backline."
You place the pendant in his hands, hoping that this may guide him. I would like you to roll me a survival check. That the arrow might serve as a beacon to guide him back to his body.
21.
21. Would you like to use your inspiration?
Sure. 1d8.
Yes.
Plus 5, 26.
26. As you put the pendant in his hands and speak these words aloud, you hear a rustle in the winds. And as you look out the window in this small room, you see a tiny swallow land on the windowsill. Somewhat of a beautiful emerald green color, just watching over. You succeed with the 26. Lastly, Prisma, how would you like to add in your final contribution.
Prisma's eyes kind of glow, and runes start showing up on the mummified body. It looks like Celtic runes as she tries to remember the things that her mother taught her. She takes out the rabbit's foot and places it with the rest of the offerings, and starts speaking in Elvish and says, "May the creatures of the wild guide you back to us, and he who promises power shows that something good could come from where he came from."
Either
What
in
do I roll?
either a nature check or a straight wisdom check, as religion has already been done. As has survival. So nature is what remains, or straight wisdom, your choice.
I'll do nature.
Nature check. You have your inspiration from Kerchin.
Okay.
Roll nature check.
Oh my god.
The first one.
Cry.
Roll me the d8.
Oh my god! This is so awful!
As you are focusing on the spell, and you begin speaking these words, placing the rabbit's foot nearby,
She kind of have her doubts because of like who she's asking.
mhm, and you pray to your deity. You look at the rabbit's foot at the side. The shadows already coiling like mummified wraps onto his body. Two effects already successful in their contribution. And you hear in the back of your heads, in the back of your mind, Prisma.
You need more growth, child. Need more of my power.
Your contribution fails. And you see that the rabbit's foot that you put at the side has had part of its vitality sucked away. Two successes, one failure. The final DC of this roll on my end with my quartz die is 10 plus 3 plus 3, 16. Minus 1, 15. I'm going to take a picture as soon as the die falls. But 1 second. No, subtract, add. But I did it the other way around. So 10 minus 3.
You did add, subtract. Wait.
It's
10
only
minus
Yeah,
DC
why-
five.
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 DC
10
5.
minus 10 minus 6 plus 1,
Four.
5. DC 5. I'm going to prepare my roll and send an image to Discord. Ready?
Let's go.
Ang bigat nun.
Okay.
Shit.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Oh my god!
Yay.
As you
Oh my
all
god.
wait in silence.
It's at the back of her head. Prisma thinks, "I'll learn your power. Just let me do something good."
Then it shall be.
the emerald bird by the windowsill begins chirping a majestic song as the flowers begin to wrap around the body, suffocating even the shadows themselves. A bright light, similar to the color of the bird, shines from the arrowhead that Steve made. And as these plants and this light wraps around Wolfheart, after a few moments, they wilt away. And you all hear, collectively, as he jolts awake. And Saoirse embraces him, crying the entire time.
The entire time, Ellie was just covering her ears. Like,
Yeah, at some point, actually, Asher's come and kind of put his hand on your shoulder.
he just shakes her head.
Damn.
He just stays there.
Saoirse does not stop thanking you for a full 5 minutes, as the hour, full of pain and tears, has finally ended, with relief washing over all of you. Saoirse then says, I promise you, I will not forget this. And Wolfheart just allows himself to fall inside Saoirse's hands, and for the first time ever, you hear him utter a word. And he just goes, Thank you. Thank you. And clutches Saoirse, and they just embrace for a few seconds.
And Prisma just smiles and let them be.
Right, let's give them some space.
We should get going anyway.
Yeah. Let's get ready.
Someone's celebrating.
Yeah,
Maybe they also rolled a natural 20.
It's destiny.
But as you all begin to prepare for the journey ahead, knowing which creature you have to speak to, you have this celebration in the back of your minds. And hopefully it guards you against whatever darkness the great Banshee Agatha is capable of summoning. And so, as you all begin your journey towards Agatha's lair, half a day's journey away on horseback, you leave Cragmaw Castle in the capable hands of Reidoth, Saoirse, and Wolfheart, as well as the Eladrin, led by Helena and Lumaris. Heleliana and Lumaris. Modroden sends you off as well, and you all begin the next step of your journey, speaking with the great Banshee herself, now revealed to be one of the first Eladrin that had walked in the Neverwinter Wood.
Before they leave, Prisma kind of like passed by Reidoth and like checks in on him, just like asking him question if he's okay. But when they finish, she would have like made a side comment and said, "That was also necromancy."
I know, Prisma. I can only hope that you continue doing good, as you have done already. Stay
I don't
strong,
intend to
child.
do otherwise.
Good. Keep that heart. Keep that goal. And keep your
And
friends
she just
close.
nods.
You nod. And the Tenacious Brigade will be back next time.
Oh,
See what happens when you guys once again meet the great Banshee, Agatha.
It's Banshee time!
let's get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it.
Fight, fight,
Do it.
fight, fight.
Stop
Kiss,
it.
kiss,
No,
kiss,
it's
Honorable
Blade.
fisticuffs.
Honorable
kiss,
fisticuffs.
kiss, kiss,
Honorable
kiss.
no.
But yes, thanks
Just-
everybody for
just why
joining
I
us. Thanks.
Hey Agatha, I'm single now. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Got
No,
her
I'm
down.
kidding, I'm
So-
kidding, I'm kidding, I'm
So
kidding,
so
I'm
that
kidding.
was that's what we're offering. Sure.
Simmer down. Simmer down.
Simmer down,
Ingat.
girl.
Hot takes.
Hot
takes.
I'm
takes.
kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm
Will we
kidding,
do
I'm
it?
kidding.
Tune in next session.
Yeah,
Next
2 weeks
session,
from now.
which
Kidding.
2 weeks from
Will
now.
we commit to it?
2 weeks.
October 2.
But
I would
Number
like to
two.
once again remind everybody that I have ceremony.
I think we have been reminded every session.
Yeah,
Exactly.
actually.
Exactly.
He's like, anybody want to get married?
Anybody?
Anybody?
Asher's
Anybody at all?
shotgun marriage services open for business.
All you need is something blue, something borrowed.
Also, yay, that's Kerjin's good deed for the year.
Hey,
Oo
good
nga
job.
eh.
Yeah,
Oh, my.
damn.
Ay.
Hey, hey, good job, you guys.
Okay, pubescent.
Damn it!
Basta
16-year-old!
Oh.
Yes?
Nix,
Yes.
you have ceremony, right?
Yeah.
What?
You can cast coming of age.
Hey,
That's
Kerjin.
15!
Hey, Kerjin. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's
You wanna be baptized, Guardian?
reconciliation. Alam mo yung sasampalit ka.
Oh my god, something ka na.
Recollection. Recollection.
Ay, recollection. Eh.
You're a big boy now.
Excuse me, Dragonborn adulthood is 15.
You don't want the extra D4? Fine. But in any
Never too
case,
late.
never too late. In any case, thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you for all the viewers today. It's been a wild fucking ride from intense combat to our first resurrection challenge.
Thankfully, no one was involved. Actually,
No,
what I mean
nobody
is,
in the party. At
yeah,
least.
nobody in the party.
Exactly. That's why this was safe.
Yep.
Yes, that is. Whew, what a relief. But in any case, everybody, thank you so much for being amazing players as always. We shall see everyone in 2 weeks for the next part of our adventure.
Yeah. Thank you, Red.
Thanks.
Thank you,
guys.
Red.
Guys.
Thank you, everyone.
That was great.
Dude, that was
What a
wow.
session. Oh, what a session.
What a
That was-
wild ride.
Woo!
What a wild
That was a wild
goddamn
ride.
That was
ride.
one hell of a comeback from the 1-year break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D&D is good this week.
D&D was good.
Very good.
Indeed,
this
very good
This
this
week
week.
was a lot of good shit.
year. Thank you once again, everybody. We will see you in 2 weeks and engage in whatever behaviors make you happy. Bye bye now.
Bye, chat.
Bye,
Bye,
chat.
chat.
Bye, YouTube.
See ya.
Bye, YouTube as well.
Bye, YouTube.